What's good? What's good, y'all? Damn, y'all. Folk jumped in here that fast. Who in here, man? That's what's up. So Instagram, I'm on YouTube and Instagram tonight. So Instagram, I don't know why I don't like this damn filter, man. Man, if I take this joint out. This joint look a little retarded. What's up, Ja? Yeah, I'm about to take this dumbass filter off. There we go. What's good with y'all, man? So it's been a minute since I actually been on here at 9:30. Um, and before I think Kalai said he coming through tonight. I'm waiting on him. I sent him a message, so we'll see. What's up, Will? Um, I promise y'all I ain't gonna be on here real long. I'm gonna probably do about an hour today, if that. Well, at least an hour. I'm gonna try to get y'all an hour, man. I ain't gonna try. At least an hour. And what's that? Who's that? Dan, what's up? Um, and so uh, I have a conversation with a good little friend of mine, and you know, a lot of people, man. Let me turn this music off. I don't even feel like hearing it in the background. Um, how can I start this off, man? um, a lot of times, man, we either consciously, either consciously or subconsciously, right? Either consciously or subconsciously, we either expect, right? We either expect something from someone else, we require it, we need it, um, or whether we do that consciously or or unconsciously, like, right? But then also, um, we also give a lot of our power away, right? Case in point, right? um, but not in the title, it's you. You feel what I'm saying? That's my title for this evening, right? Till Kalai get on here, because I know he ain't on. Kalai go on his own little topics, right? But for me, it's you, right? So a lot of times we'll give God credit for something that we did. You know what I'm saying? Some of us, before we really found out about Santa Claus, as a parent, we gave Santa Claus credit. We gave the tooth fairy credit. You feel what I'm saying? And then when shit get fucked up, like, we threw it on the devil. It was on him. Like, the devil, man, the devil busy. Like, so these are the things that we grew up with. These are the things that we programmed, or we allowed the program to program. You feel what I'm saying? It's you. You allowed the program, whether you did it consciously or unconsciously, whether you didn't want to do it or not. Like, it's irrelevant. It's the bottom line. Everything in life is you. What's up, Dylan? It's you. What's up, Monarch? Abraham, what's good? Everything that's going on in your life currently, it's on you. Ain't got shit to do with God. It don't. Because here's why I say it ain't got nothing to do with nobody outside of you. Because if they had that power, if there was anything you wanted to change in your life, all you had to do is just ask them or tell them, hey man, change this shit. And it should be changed. Right? If it's somebody else or someone else or something else, then it should happen. Like, what's the holdup? You feel what I'm saying? What the fuck's the holdup? If it's something or someone outside of yourself, right? If it's someone or something outside of yourself, then what's the fucking holdup? Right? It's you. You hear me? And so now the question is, what are you gonna do about it? See, a lot of y'all know my story. Those y'all who don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go into it in depth tonight, but let's just say I have had my share of relationships because I was trying to accomplish what I saw my mother and father do until death do them part. Right? I saw that. I saw my mother and father be together until my father died. Right? And so prior to his death, like I say it in one of my poems, as good as I was at basketball, I never dreamed of the NBA. Just the day I could be married and raise a family. So and when I came home from school, I told my dad, hey man, you wasting your money. I ain't getting nothing out of this shit. I don't want to play basketball no more. It ain't like I just want to come home. I said, save the rest of your money. Uh can you give me 6 months to stay in your house, help me get a job so I can get on my feet and get out of there? God ain't had nothing to do with that shit. See, unconsciously, I didn't know the power that I was operating in when I was 20 years old. I literally did everything I said I was going to do. Like, literally. I said, Dad, help me get a job. Help me get a job. Right? Help me get a job. I already had a car because had a car before I left for college. Right? So I was driving my mother's car. I had a 79 Cutlass Supreme, driving that joint, right? And I came home, said, man, can you help me get a ride? I mean, help me get a job. You help me get a job at the warehouse. It was like, give me 6 months. Once I got the job, hey man, give me 6 months to get on my feet and I'm gonna get out your house. Now they wasn't putting me out. They never said a motherfucking thing. My mother or my father. They didn't say, man, you gotta leave. You know what I'm saying? They never, none of that shit ever came out. This was on me. So I literally came home. I packed all my shit up. It was Christmas break in my sophomore year. I packed all my shit up, put it in the car, came home. Told him when I got there, man, I'm done. I'm not going back. Give me 6 months. By July, I had my motherfucking apartment. I was out. Right? And I was engaged. Like I said, I'm gonna give y'all the short, abbreviated version of shit. I got engaged to my high school sweetheart. We already had a son. Um, got married, got us an apartment. We was out. Like bat. And I was working. I was off to the races. Right. And God ain't had shit to do with that. Wasn't nobody outside of me that did that. I did it. What can happen in life is you will start giving credit to everyone around you but yourself. And unconsciously, you will lose self-esteem. Unconsciously. Not conscious. Like nobody does the shit on purpose. You just unconsciously, and it ain't in every area of your life, but in certain areas of life, you don't want you either don't take on the responsibility of it, or based on some traumas or different things that have had happened in that area of your life, you said fuck it, turn it over to God. It hurts, it's this, it's that. So you just chuck that one, like you lose self-esteem in that area, right? And you don't take the responsibility of it. And here's the thing. When I say taking responsibility of it, because I know a lot, and it's crazy. A lot of people have had childhood traumas that they didn't like. They couldn't protect themselves from whatever the fuck happened. Right? I get that. You feel me? I definitely get it. Understand it wholeheartedly. Right? But once you come into the mindset of, hey, you've identified it. Hey, this is where I was hurt. This is where I was traumatized in this area. Once you've done that, now the shit on you. Ain't no waiting on God to heal me. Ain't no waiting on time and all that. And at that point, it's all decisions and choices. It's only been 3 years since my mother gone. I promise you, I lived with my mother for almost 52 years. It's nowhere in hell I'm healed from being without her on this planet for 3 years, when the majority of my life was with her on the planet. But at the same time, I gotta fucking live. I can't, the security blanket that I had up until the day she died, I don't have it no more. Right? It ain't no, I don't have nothing that I can say, I can, when the shit go left, hey mommy, I don't have that. That lifeline gone. So I can whine about it, cry about it, I can grieve about it, I can do all that, or I can put some things in place so that when shit go awry, I can call on me. You see what I'm saying? When shit go left, I can call on myself. You feel what I'm saying? It ain't no uh it ain't no it ain't no waiting on somebody else or something else to take place. You feel what I'm saying? And a lot of people have passed away waiting on Jesus. A lot of people would have passed away waiting on something else or someone else to come along and do something for you. And all I'm telling you is, it's you that you waiting on. It ain't nobody else. It's you. And the way that the climate of today is happening, hey man, any given day, the bullshit can take place. And it could like the shit I'm seeing, it could be thunderstorming down the street on the same street that I'm on. Down the street it's thunderstorming like a motherfucker, but where I'm standing at is fucking sun. The sun's out. And I ain't getting wet. I like that's the climate of shit is unpredictable. And so I'm mentioning that because we have got as a unit take control of what's going on in our life. It's you. It's you. You can wait on somebody else if you want to. You can continue. That's on you. What's up, Leach? Right? But I'm telling everybody that I know, that I love, that I give a fuck about, hey man, live your goddamn life, yo. Don't be out here waiting on somebody else or something else or someone else to come out of a sky or come through a prayer and all that old shit, man. Like, shit's crazy, man. What's up, bro?
What's up, G?
Just doing my little monologue, man. That's all, man. Doing my little Johnny Carson fake ass monologue. A little 15-minute John, 10-minute John, whatever it was.
Man, hey man, listen, you hit some good points, bro. I mean, that's what we gotta learn about this age that we're coming into. You know what I mean? Like, is that it's not going to be pointing a finger at somebody else. You can't blame God. You can't blame Jesus. You can't blame Satan. I mean, you know you're gonna have to take accountability for yourself. You're gonna have to be your own doctor, your own herbalist, your own. You're gonna have to be your own. Just point blank and simple. You know, and if you're not mentally ready to stand true independently, then but universally, you'll be independent of a world that made a lot of us psychologically lazy.
Mm-hmm.
So when you become psychologically lazy, you become easily to manipulate. It's easy for them to manipulate you. So we're gonna learn very fast. This shit is already happening everywhere else. This shit is happening in the Middle East already, in Africa. I was talking about this on my live yesterday. 900 children died in one motherfucking day in Gaza from malnutrition. 71,000 children are in jeopardy of dying fro- due to malnutrition because Israel is stopping the aid from going in there. Just think about that. If the dark ages is already here, nobody just it just hasn't hit America, and it just didn't hit your block yet, but it's coming. And when they come here, this is going to be the worst.
So trying to like, let me tell y'all something, man. Like when you have no idea of the mindset that you have to grow something.
Right.
Like I don't think you understand. Like when you go to grow some shit, you fighting the elements, you fighting the ants and all kinds of little pests, and you're fighting the animals who looking for food. Like you rumbling everybody. That's before you get to people. Fuck people. You gotta rumble everybody, and you gotta be able to handle a loss. You gotta be able to take a L and keep it pushing. You gotta be able to have a backup plan if that, or a backup garden, or some backup seeds, or back like. And I'm telling people to do it when you watch that whole process. If you if I wish I could go outside. I need to go live early one day and kind of show y'all. Like, you know how long it take to grow a fucking cucumber?
Right.
Like, you know how long that shit take? I got some cayenne peppers and some other shit out there. This shit take a minute. So ask yourself, what the fuck are they doing to grow it so fast to where the grocery stores never run out? Because if you're naturally growing this shit, it's no way you're keeping up. It's no way.
Absolutely. Everything should be seasonal. Things that are seasonal are more organic.
Nah, that ain't even true, bro. Because here, this why I say this. Like, bro, okay, if it take 45 days to grow cucumbers, right? Do you know how many cucumbers and let's say the season is from we just gonna throw a number out there. We're gonna say the cucumber season is from June June 1st to September 30th, right? You
Right.
have millions of people eating cucumbers. You got people going in grocery stores eating cucumbers. You got people in restaurants cooking with cucumbers. You feel what I'm saying? Like, to be able to produce the amount to the point where every time you go, every day you go in that store, it's it's insane. I don't know how they're doing it. I don't know. I don't know how they doing it, Holmes. I promise you. Even with the seeds in it, like I don't. They got to be doing something, bro. It's no way. Because if you just go try to grow just one thing, bro, and you talking about, remember, you also fighting all the elements that I'm talking about. You feel what I'm saying? Like that. That's tough. That's a tough sale.
No, I'm with you, bro.
Yeah,
You think
that's
about it,
tough.
I'm with you. That's why I said seasonal. Because then I can say during the time that it's not that they're not selling it, they can be planting it so it can all grow. But no, you're right. Still, even with thinking like that, like, nah,
Millions,
yeah,
like, bro. I'm gonna tell you, this guy told me, right? This guy, when I first started doing t-shirts, I was talking to this brother, and this what he told me. He said, man, just in this general area that we live in, just a little bit of area, you you could easily say it does t-shirts, just the selling of a t-shirt, right? Just the selling of t-shirts in just this little area, it might be 15 million a year. Not we ain't talking about gold. We just talking about the Walmarts, the Targets, the liquor stores. You feel what I'm saying? Like all them little spots, Family Dollars, all these little places. And you saying just in that little area. So if now just think about your little area where the food is. Just in
right.
that little area alone, how the hell we keeping up? How motherfuckers is growing this shit fast enough? Like, we ain't talking about like it's a generation of farmers and shit out here. Like, how? It's crazy to me. Just thinking about it. I said I was thinking about it so bad I had to stop thinking about it because I like Yeah, it's no way. Cause I'm sitting here going out there every day looking at this. Not even all the cucumbers. I just got this one cucumber that's taking forever to get. It just the other ones ain't no bigger than my pinky. I got one of them about that part of my nail. I got about three of them that big. I got one of them about maybe about the size of my pinky, and that motherfucker it got that big and stopped.
Mm.
And I'm sitting there saying, how the hell they growing them like that fast every day? Like,
And
and
now, just like that conversation me and you was having earlier when I asked you, I'm like, when the last time you seen a honeybee? This is fucking January this is July. Like
mm-hmm,
I haven't seen one honeybee that I can remember. And if I did,
man.
that's all I saw was that one honeybee. I see carpenter bees, but I don't see no honeybee. I haven't seen a wasp either.
Oh nah, the wasp out there
You
every
seen them
now
out
and
there?
then. Yeah, yeah. I had to kill them. I be having to kill them niggas.
Oh man, you
They
can't
be
kill a
they
wasp,
be
man.
everywhere. Yeah, wasps be everywhere down here. I got wasps. Every now and then you see a butterfly, and then uh every now and then you'll get some lightning bugs.
Right. Oh, we
Every
get
now
them.
and then.
We get plenty of them lightning bugs. Yeah, we get plenty of them lightning bugs.
Yeah, but we
Mm.
used to have them. Used to have caterpillars and all that. Man, they killed all that. They sprayed the shit out of all that. They sprayed
Yep.
all the fruit trees. I used to walk down the street and you could. It used to be certain yards that had peaches and apples and pears and shit.
Yep.
Man, they sprayed all them motherfuckers.
Yep. They took all the female trees down and put all masculine trees up. Or not even
Mhm.
organic at that. They put
Yeah,
masculine artificial trees up.
yeah, it's crazy, man. So Jordan said they got dragonflies down there. The
Oh yeah, I still see.
dragonflies are good.
Yeah, I
The
still see them.
dragonfly, huh?
I said I still see them. I see them.
Yeah, the dragonflies actually eat the mosquito. So you definitely want to try dragonfly.
Yeah, I fucks with some dragonflies.
Okay, man, you said peace fan cucumbers might need 10 fertilizer. Yeah, I thought about that too. I thought about that too. I be trying to do so much natural. I be trying to do natural, but that's my point though, man. I'm glad you said that. So that's what I'm saying. Like they gotta be doing something. You can't have it, you can't be growing organically. You feel what I'm
Oh, of course.
saying?
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, of course they're not growing. Not they're not growing organically because they throw away too much food. You know what I mean? Like, nah.
Man, the big thing down here now, our county is trying to get everybody to give the county their compost. It's crazy. They literally are asking you to give away your compost, and people don't even know that that's liquid gold.
Wow.
They don't even know it's liquid gold. You know what I'm saying? And
Wow.
so, yeah, I got you, man. I'm gonna do that. I gotta get some bananas. Every time I go to get bananas, they green. I don't like. I like buying them. I like buying my bananas yellow, where they get ready to turn brown, damn near for real. Or I get the red bananas. But I got you. I'm gonna go to the store tomorrow and grab some more bananas and make them. I got you. Good shit though, man. I seen them count. I seen them greens. Uh, you had harvested, man. And deer ate all of my shit. Deer came through and cleaned my greens out. Man, I had some lettuce, man, crushed me. I had to buy the little net to put over my stuff, man. Yeah, shit crazy. I about to say, man, you gotta literally be a gangster to grow a garden, bro. Cause all the shit you gotta rumble. Yeah,
Yeah, because nature supposed to grow itself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm. Oh man, this
Hold
survival
on.
system. Damn. Did he put me on hold? Did he put us on hold?
Nah, I said, hold on. Can you hear me?
Oh, I got you. I can hear you.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Vince? Yeah, I'm on Instagram, man, and YouTube. So Instagram, y'all, I'm on YouTube with Kalai, and we got like 13 people on YouTube. I'm on Instagram. It's like 3 or 4 people over here. So, man, what else did I want to talk about though? Something else I wanted to tell y'all. Man, listen,
Polygyny
let me
work.
give y'all this one, yo. You said what? This
Polygyny work.
motherfucker here, man. He always with this polygyny shit, man.
That's
Time
why
out,
I
bro.
said it. That's why I said it.
This dude, man, go ahead with that shit. So
That's exactly why I said it.
look, let me tell y'all what I did, right? Last Sunday, my supervisor been trying to get me to come out to go to the mosque. Let me say this, again, no disrespect to Muslims, Christians, whoever, whatever y'all got going on, man. All I'm telling y'all is, man, keep me. I'm like Will Smith when it comes to keep my motherfucking name out of religious people's mouth. I am not built for it, man. I'm gonna leave it at that because I got respect for a couple of brothers and sisters that I know that go there. So I'm gonna leave it at that. I was gonna go in, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna leave it at that. But I'm gonna just say this, man. Like I'm not built for that shit, bro. Like it ain't going to um the going to damn,
You stuck, bro?
hold on. Let me say this. Somebody, no. Somebody text me. Somebody texted me about some shirts. And I'm like,
Oh
yeah,
shit, this is my
anyway.
supervisor. This is my
Um,
supervisor.
Go ahead. And so, like, I can't, like, for me, I can't hustle for nobody else but me at my house. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna say it that way. I'm not giving my time, talents, and efforts to nobody else's house but mine. Let me say it that way, right? So, because when I'll just speak on it, right? I started out Catholic for my. I started out Catholic in the Catholic Church with a little bit of Baptist whenever I went to church with my grandmother, right? Got to high school, still a little bit of Catholic. After my sophomore year, I went to what's called a non-denominational slash Pentecostal church, right? No, it wasn't even non-denominational. That one was Pentecostal. Did that. Like, People don't understand. I crack so many jokes that people think I'm just an asshole, and I am. I'm definitely an asshole, but I'm also very well versed and educated. I taught my first sermon when I was 16 years old. I literally taught a sermon when I was 16 years old. In my late 20s, I was teaching Bible at my alma mater, at my Christian school that I graduated with. I was teaching it. It's teaching seventh grade Bible. So when I went to MIP class, minister internship class, I was the top of my class. I just left. I didn't graduate. You know what I'm saying? I got the hell out of there. Right. Um, and again, I don't want y'all, a lot of y'all who've been following me over the years, y'all have heard the stories. Um, and I'm just giving y'all little bits and pieces because again, like I'm not gonna be on here real late tonight. Um, but I definitely wanted to keep my word. I know last few weekends or last few weeks rather, I was going on late because I was taking my time to take care of me. To be honest with you, just being keep it 100 with you. And so I have been in mega churches. I've been the armor bearer, right? I have been uh I done worked on security. I done worked on like I've been in stage plays where I was acting on stage and all that. I've done all that stuff inside the church, right? When I was in the seventh grade, hell, like here's a fun fact that I probably never told any of y'all. This really gonna trip y'all out. My eighth grade year, I was at Holy Family Catholic School, right? So the teachers, the fathers or the priests, most of the nuns were all white, with the exception of one. The school was kind of mixed, black and white. Guess who played Jesus in the Passion play in the eighth grade? Guess who died on the cross in eighth grade and played Jesus? I was literally quoting, forgive them, Father, for they know not what they do. And I laid on the cross and died. I was literally playing Jesus in the Passion play, bro. So like I'm I get it. You know what I'm saying? Um, but I know for me, like I can't give my life to anybody else's house but my own. I'm not doing that. I ain't coming over there. I need you to be here Monday night, Wednesday night, Friday night, Saturday morning, and Sunday. Like, bruh, nah, not doing it. And I'm gonna leave it at that, man. I was gonna really go in, but I was like, nah, hold on one second, y'all. Hold on. But yeah, man, shit's crazy, man. Like I have literally been through the ring. I have seen some shit, man. I have seen some stuff I probably shouldn't have seen. Right. And I've definitely seen some shit I shouldn't have seen. But I mean, it's cool, like, but it's no way I can go back into that life. Like, I ain't built for that, man. But um those y'all that came in here a little later, man, I just wanted to go back and kind of touch on what I talked about in my opening. Um, just, eh, eh, just remember, man, like take responsibility for your happiness. Take responsibility for your pleasure. Take responsibility for, whatever you got going on in your life, even if you're in a relationship, right? Hey, what's up, baby girl? My goddaughter on here. Even if you're in a relationship, it's not the responsibility of your partner to make you happy or to make sure you're at peace or to make sure that you're okay. Like I've learned that I have to do it. It's on me. It's me. It ain't nobody else. Whatever's going on in my life, I made the choice. I made those choices to be here. And so I gotta make those choices. If I don't like what's going on, I gotta make choices to change it. Right? I can't say, oh, it's his or her fault and all that. Like, I ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, um, so take some time out for yourself. Take some time out to breathe. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. Like it's tough to get on here because I'm out in the field. I'm out in the grind every day in the hood. You feel me? Like today we had 10 youngins. Girls, we had 11. We have 11 young people in the community, in the hood, where they had just killed a 3-year-old girl, got shot in the head sitting in the car, right? That made the news. You feel what I'm saying? For sure. In the area of the city that we in right now. I'm not gonna mention where I'm at. But wasn't no news cameras in the building where we was at today filming these young people who were literally making fresh lemonade by hand and giving it out to their community, to the elders, the workers, the apartment workers, elderly people, homeless people, people on drugs. I'm just keeping it a bean. It was all kinds of people came through that joint. We served about 55, 60 people today in a matter of an hour, hour and a half. And these young people literally was cutting the lemons. Of course, they had a little machine to help but it was manual work. So they cut the lemons, then they had to put them in the cup, then they had to mash them, then they had to add the sugar, then they had to add the ice, then they had to add the fresh water, then they had to shake them up and then pour them. And like they had their little assembly line going, they were making it by hand. There were no machines in the facility at all. And these young people rocked out. They showed out, right? That's the type of thing that I do on a daily basis is take care of young people. Young people, some young people don't have their fathers. Some people have their fathers and their fathers, like whatever the case may be, but they don't have that consistency, and I'm always a bad guy. I'm cool. I'm fun, but I'm always the disciplinarian. I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Um, but the energy that it takes to do that and to have these young people on a daily basis. When I get home, I gotta have something for me. You feel what I'm saying? So, and that's why I said it's no way I could be involved or get involved with any type of church or mosque or anything. Like I'm not doing that. I'm not giving. I'm already giving. I ain't get ready to give some more. Nah, cause I don't have. I ain't expecting. 70, 80 people to come here and help me build my house and keep my house in order, or put my little stuff together. Like, so I ain't getting ready to build nobody else's house either. That's just not what I'm doing. And I think that's the kindest way I can say it. I'm just not into that business. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, it's some other stuff I really want to say, but I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hold off on it. I ain't gonna go into it, man. It just ain't for me. Cause I don't wanna discourage anybody from going. Like, man, definitely go. Like, that's why I wanted to go, to see if there was a difference between the church and the mosque. And in my opinion, same thing. From what I've seen in my experience, it ain't no different. And I ain't get ready to do that. I ain't get ready to rededicate my life to nothing or nobody but me. Cause ain't nobody, like, the scriptures say, right? This is what the scriptures say. The scriptures say, um, in fact, Yahshua slash Jesus, whichever you want to call him, right? He said that you can do the same things that I can do, even greater things than these, right? So if I can do the same things that he's done, right? I'm looking at his life from what they wrote down. That nigga didn't go to church. Now I can speak on this, right? Jesus himself didn't go to the synagogue. In fact, if people really tell the story, right, and this how you know they don't really tell you the story how it really is, right? I need y'all to understand this, right? So-called Jesus, right? Because we're gonna go with the fact that he did come here, and we're gonna go with the Bible. We're gonna go with what it say, right? Overstand some. I need y'all to get this, right? I need y'all to really get this. Sit down, watch this now. The people who had him killed were called Pharisees or Sadducees. The people who brought charges to him, the people who paid Jesus, who paid Judas to set him up, because they didn't even know what he looked like, because there wasn't no social media back then. See, I'm gonna give y'all the ghetto version of the story, because sometimes you can hear the story in with the thou art thou with, and you don't really know how it really played out. So let's say, for instance, I'm Jesus, but it ain't no social media. Don't nobody know what I look like. But you found out some dudes I was hanging with. You found the Kalai. And they said, hey, Kalai, man, look, we're going to give you $30 to set them up. Right? What's up, chick? We gonna give them $30. Set them up. You hear me? Kalai take the bait. But the people who paid him would today be equivalent to the pastors and the teachers of religion today. That's who paid him. That's who had him killed. They try to tell you Pontius Pilate killed him, the governor or the president of that time. False narrative. They took him to Pontius Pilate, and they told him what he did. He said, well, I don't see what he ain't break no laws. What did he do? You see what I'm saying? Like, he literally was like, well, what did he do? He ain't do nothing to me. This is what Pontius Pilate said. I don't see no wrong. But this is what I did. Let me tell you. So he pulled a Donald Trump move. He said, I issue one pardon a year. Right? So he said he was going to issue a pardon. So it was a nigga, it was a thief that was robbing everybody, and it was Jesus. Which one of y'all which one do y'all want me to crucify? And the Pharisees was in the crowd, the preachers or the pastors was saying, crucify Jesus and let the thief go. Go back and read the story. Read it, check it out for yourself. What's up, Levita Alizé Jenkins? Go back and read the story. So, what I'm saying to you all is, Jesus himself didn't go to the so-called church or the synagogue or the mosque or none of that shit. He was only in there twice, according to the book they got, right? The first time he was a baby, right? And they was getting ready to circumcise him. And a black man ran in the church, grabbed him out his parents' arms, and said, God told him, not this one. Y'all will not indoctrinate him into the religion. And he didn't get circumcised. They snatched him out his hand, right? That was the first time he went to church or the mosque or temple or whatever. The second time he went, they was selling shit in the church and he tore that motherfucker up. He took a belt and went belt the ass and started whipping motherfuckers. See, nobody gonna tell you the story like that. Because when you tell the story like that in its truth and in its entirety, now we gotta look at the preachers and the pastors of this time and what type of shit are they on. Because now, guess what? If Jesus was to come back now, they would kill that nigga again. Why? Because he messing up the church money. The Bible teach you to be a slave, to honor your slave master. It literally says that in there. Wait a second, sir. The Bible also said that I'm a child of God. But wait a minute. So, like, those two things aren't lining up. The Bible says a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. God is a man that he should not lie. And if he does, heaven and earth will pass away. Okay, so wait a second, sir. You said thou shalt not kill in this book. In this book, you said it's a time to kill. It's a right time for everything under the sun. See, y'all don't want me to preach, man. Y'all don't want me to do this. Y'all, I really can do this. Like, I really can show y'all the disparities and the shit that don't make sense, right? And so when you realize that everything everything here on this planet is meant to control you. Everything here is meant to control you. And so that's why my title tonight is It's You. It's you. Be the captain of your own soul. Be the captain of your own soul. Y'all don't need a soul talk. I need a you talk. It's on you. I bang with y'all for sure. But I also got to rumble for myself. I got some things I want to do that I need to do, that I have to do, that I must do, that ain't nobody else gonna do for me. Nobody. Even the motherfuckers that say, swear up and down, they love me to death, they still not gonna do what I need to get done. Or they don't know how to do it. And it ain't that they don't love me, they just don't know how. Right? And it's funny, because even I'm gonna give him his little thing, because he always want to talk about polygyny. Like, I don't need to talk about it. I need to be about it. See, I love family. I want a big ass family. Ain't no one woman gonna be able to do that for me. I know that. It's too much pressure. I get it. And see, people think polygyny. The first thing when you mention the shit, motherfuckers jump out the window. It's all about fucking. Nah, actually, to be honest with you, when you talking about building a family, right? When you talking about building a family, and like that's what I said earlier. You talking about building, taking care of your own house. You ain't got time when you really about building and you about growing your own food and becoming self-sufficient and wanting to get a farm. You ain't got time to be doing a whole lot of fucking around and jumping around and all that type of shit there. We gotta get to it. It's a it's a business. It's a business relationship. The world has taught you that lovey-dovey shit. Oh man, everything is flowers and roses and just wine and cheese and shit. It's just, man, that shit, that's not life, bro. Build something. Keep it G. Grow something. And I ain't just talking about a garden. You know what it takes to grow a child properly? You know what it takes to help aid and assist your mate to grow? You feel what I'm saying? Do you know what it takes to grow yourself, to grow your character, to grow your mindset, to grow your body, to grow your eating habits, your drinking habits, your smoking habits, to grow the shit? Just because you do the shit every day don't mean you're growing, right? Growing look like something. If I'm doing the same shit I was doing this time last year, I'm dead. I gotta be adding something to the table. I got to be bringing something else to the table other than what I've already brought to the table. That's growth. If you got a garden and you done put all them seeds out there and ain't nothing coming out the soil, that's what we call that shit's dead. And you got to look at your life that way. Your life should be forever changing and forever growing. Your perspective should be forever changing, forever growing. But hey, man, live your motherfucking life, Joe. You know, live your life. Live your life to the fullest. Because guess what? Ain't nobody else gonna live that motherfucker for you. I'll tell you that much. Hey, Chica, you don't know nothing about that, man. Stop trying to be in my comments like you on the same frequency as me. Love Without Limits. I wrote a play about it. It's called Get Up, You Ain't Dead. Love Without Limits. Evolve. Re-love you. And let your love be stronger than hate. Come on, man. You late. I've already done that. You hear me? Try to get in the comments over here talking about love, evolve. I don't know, already did that. I'll send you the play. I'll send you the flyer that I made 10 years ago. I got a flyer that I made 10 years ago that said, "Re-love you and let your love be stronger than hate." Love with no limits. I got a logo that I made with Love with No Limits. That's about 6 or 7 years old. I do this. I just don't talk about it. I don't, you know, it's a frequency with me. You know what I mean? And I bang with a lot of y'all, man. A lot of y'all that aren't close to me physically. It's the only reason I come on this jump. I'm dead serious at point. Like it's really a real live struggle to come on here. Why? Because my house ain't in order. It's not where I want it to be or need it to be. And that's when I came up with this title. It's you. Because if there was a God that loved me so much, the fuck he ain't helped me get this motherfucking house together. I know, Evita. Appreciate you, baby. Mwah. You already know what it is with us. Like, so it's tough because I be trying to, and then it's times, man, I can't. It's times, man, I'm in this joint. I get a headache, and y'all know when I get a headache, I don't I don't have aspirin. There's no type of medication in here. So I'm now I've got to get up and make something natural for me to take. Right? My sleep pattern is crazy. You feel what I'm saying? Like I may sleep for 3, 4 hours. It feel like 10 when I get up. I may doze off at 10:30, 10 o'clock, and feel like get up like I'm jump up like I'm late, and it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Now anxiety kick in because I felt like I done slept so long. Now I gotta leave out the house and ride around till the sun come up sometimes just to deal with the anxiety that I have. Like it's different, man. Like when you talking about the mind of the father who stayed, shit built different for the so-called black man or melanated man on this planet. Like we got a fucking every day is a dog fight. You feel me? Every day is a dog fight. And I'm gonna just speak on me. Every day is a dog fight for me. And sometimes a motherfucker don't want to fight. But a wise man knows you got one time to not fight and you could literally lose your life. You could lose your family. You could lose a child. You feel me? You could lose some funds, car, house. And who's it on? You. Ain't no punk ass God coming. God ain't paid. God ain't paid one fucking bill, bruh. One. The nigga can't give me money. He don't have hands. The fuck are we talking about? Like let's talk about some reality type shit. Let's talk about what parent worth their salt, right, would sacrifice their child when you could just kill a nigga that's responsible, the nigga that you created. You won't even kill yourself. Like, well, that's who you said. You said white folks, right, Levita? But that's who gave us the goddamn religion in the first place. That's who gave us the religion in the first place. If I'm gonna worship anything or praise anything, it'll be the nature that I am. I am nature. I am the sun. You feel what I'm saying? I'm the earth. I'm the water. I'm the fire. You feel? I'm the air. I'm the elements. That's what I'm. And the way I give thanks is to utilize those four elements every day to the best of my ability. That's what I'm gonna do. That's how I'm gonna praise. You said me and nature gets down. Absolutely. And that's the frequency, right? That's the frequency, man. Like, I need y'all to really get this, man. Like, stay on your frequency. Stay in your lane. Rock out with you. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell y'all, I probably shouldn't say this, but I'm gonna say it. Probably 98% of us are crazy as fuck. We got mental health issues, right? We really fucked up in the head, right? Just keeping it a bean. I'm gonna raise my hand as I say it. I'm starting with me. You feel me? But none of that is an excuse not to live your life to the fullest. It's okay to be a little crazy. It's okay to be a little stretched, a little hurt, a little this, a little that. Still live your life. And I told a good friend this the other day. Stop talking about your past. Because if you don't, it'll become your future. Stop the fuck talking about your past so much to the point that it becomes your future. It becomes your present. Let shit the fuck go. I'm telling you this because it took me 20 years to lay my father to rest. And I did not have another 20 years in me for me to take another 20 years to lay my mother to rest. I couldn't. Let shit go. Move the fuck on. Stop bringing up that old energy and reliving. Your body literally relives. Your body literally relives that trauma. Physically, you're doing it mentally, and your body's going through it physically. Ask me how the fuck I know. I'm talking from experience, not from some shit I seen. I'm talking from experience, not from some shit I seen. I literally haven't been myself in 28 years. And I really had to tell myself that the other day. I turned 55, so-called 55 in June. I don't feel like it. I really don't. I don't feel like I'm 55. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? I get my issue now with me is I need to look how I feel. You feel me? See, when my father died, I was about 200, 210. I was still hooping, right? The fact the day he died, I had the day of my life in the gym. You hear me? Like I was boogieing. You hear me? And I stopped playing. You know, the Bible says, and a child shall lead the way. And a lot of us have killed the child in us, or we have allowed others to kill the child in us. And that's what I'm saying. Tonight's topic is it's you. It's you. Bring that child back. Bring that child back, man. Get back to loving you. Get back to loving your life, right? And sometimes we expect people to know how to love us. You gotta tell a motherfucker. Like you gotta sit a motherfucker down, get a book. Hey, look here, man. Take some notes. I'm about to show you something. Cause it's one thing to say you love me, and you're only loving me to the capacity that you are. You're able to. But I need more than that. I need you to love me in this way. If we gonna be around each other, if we gonna manifest some shit, if we gonna grow something together, if we gonna build something together, here, this is what I need you to do. Write this down. This is what I need. But I don't need you to do it. And this is where it gets dicey and tricky, right? I don't need somebody to do it as a job. What's up, Midnight? What's up, Marshall? I don't need somebody to love me. I don't need your love for me to be a chore, right? I don't need your love for me to be um an assignment. I need it to be as natural and as genuine as possible. Like, should I do that? No, I ain't gonna. And I want to play this. I want to play this song so bad, man. Londrell, man, got a mean motherfucker song. It's Let Love Be and Let Love Flow. Like, we have to really see when you're in nature, you have no choice but to flow with nature because you are nature, right? You gotta let love be. You gotta let love flow for yourself first. For yourself first, right? See, I got wives everywhere. That's my internet wife in Canada. She told me to play it. So sometimes you gotta listen so you don't get in trouble. But man, like roses are red, violets are blue. Love blooms the brightest hues of two. You and me, together we light up the room when our eyes speak. As if the whole world is listening to our hearts beat. As if the whole world sees exactly what we feel. A hoped for love dreamed into the real. As if God heard everything we prayed as we knelt. So the Most High held our hearts to open our eyes and reveal what another half could do to our whole. What patience and time could do for our souls. What happens when we let the past go, let ourselves be, and let love flow. Gotta let love be and let love flow. Even when we've lost loved ones, gotta let that love be and let it flow. The love in and of itself never dies. Ask me how I know. I wish I could show y'all. Like, there isn't a day, not one day has gone by that I don't see my mother and father's face because it's on my phone. So every day I pick up my phone, hit it, the screensaver is mom and dad. What's up, Steph? I still gotta let love be and let love flow. I'll send it to you, Lavita. Give me a second. Be the only author that defines you. Don't let a relationship, don't let a moment, don't let a trauma, don't let a hurt, let a pain, don't let anything that is going on or happened in your life to define who you are. Don't let anyone or anything define you. Robert De Niro had one of the famous quotes in a movie. And ever since I heard it, I've never forgotten it. Like I memorized it immediately. And it was in the movie Heat when he was sitting there talking to Al Pacino. He was sitting there talking to Al Pacino in the thing. And he was like, Al Pacino was like, man, how do you live the way you live and move the way you move? You know what he told him? He said, I don't attach myself to anything or anybody I can't leave in 30 seconds or less if the heat is around the corner. He said, I don't attach myself to anybody or anything that I can't leave in 30 seconds or less if the heat is around the corner. That trauma you keep having, that's fucking heat. That hurt and that pain you keep having, that's heat. And you niggas won't leave. And you won't leave. You continue to stay there and die. He said, man, he said, you okay with that? And you know what he said? He said, that's the discipline. See, it all falls back to you. We keep attaching ourselves to things and people and places and relationships. We attach ourselves to these things so much so that when it's time to leave, when the heat is around the corner, we don't let go. So we burn the fuck up. That's hell. If you want to know what hell, that's the real hell. That other shit they talking about is made up. The real hell is staying somewhere too long. That's staying somewhere in a mindset, physically, mentally, and emotionally. You have stayed there too long. You're gonna burn the fuck up. It's bottom line. Stop attaching yourself to people, places, and things. See, this what niggas won't tell you, right? And for so long, I would sugarcoat shit, right? That includes your children. That includes your boyfriend, husband, girlfriend, wife, sister, wives. I don't give a fuck what it is. That is it's an all inclusive of every fucking body. It's everybody, including your children. Your children can be the death of you. Don't get this shit twisted. My life is my fucking life. It's mine. I'm gonna live this bitch on my own fucking terms. And if I gotta live it alone, then so be it. For so long, it used to be family over everything. Now it's frequency over everything. For so long, it's been family over everything. Now it's frequency. If you ain't on my frequency, I understand. I do. Find your frequency. Fuck finding your family. Find your frequency. It's a fucking lonely ass road, I can tell. It's a fucking lonely motherfucking joint. When you start making these changes and you start taking responsibility, and when you start taking responsibility, you realize you shouldn't have an attitude with a motherfucking soul. You shouldn't have an attitude with nobody but your punk ass self. Cause you chose to stay. You chose to pick up the phone. You chose to borrow the money or let somebody borrow some money. You chose to let somebody move in because you was trying to help them out. I'm just talking about my life. Fuck what y'all got going. I'm just telling you the shit that I've done. Let a motherfucker stay here and don't pay shit. And then the nigga turn around and tell me I owe him. I'm just telling you. Shit fucked up. I get it. So now I can't feel sorry for nobody else is going to get. If I'm gonna feel sorry for somebody, it's gonna be me. I'm gonna just keep it a bean. I'm gonna just keep it a bean. If I got like I'm gonna get the compassion first now, cause ain't nobody knocking down my fucking door to be compassionate to me. My phone don't ring off the hook. Hey man, how you doing, bro? You need anything? You no, no. And it's cool. I don't want it to. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not saying that so I can get my number out and y'all start fucking calling me and getting on my motherfucking nerve. Cause you'll quickly find out if you really fuck with me or not when you meet me in person. Because if y'all think I'm a motherfucker on here, I don't know if all y'all would be super cool with me in person. I don't know if you could take it. Cause I'm real fucking blunt. I ain't like I don't know what to tell you, man. Don't don't come around me with a pamp on because you're gonna piss yourself. For sure. Like, I don't know what to tell you. So, you know, I get it, man. I get it. It's what's the poem I wrote? Let me see if I can remember the first part of that jump. Right. Listen to this. Some of y'all heard it before, right? This life gets just a little tougher every day, and yet somehow I must try to find peace in this war going on inside my inner self. And so I run. I run to the times where it seems I've cheated death. I run to the times where it seems I've experienced heaven on earth. And so I run, even when there's no one else to race, but the time and the thoughts that invade my mind, trying to keep me from my prize. And though death wants some company, but life is all that I have. And when you take one more breath and take off at the sound of the gun, so I run. Run to the times where you've cheated death. Run to the times where you've experienced heaven on earth. Your ass better run. Run. Run to your dreams. Run to your destiny. Run to your peace of mind. Nobody's going to run this fucking race for you but you. And if you bullshitting out here in these streets, you'll look up and your race will be over. And then you'll get this beautiful t-shirt that I made 20 years ago. Don't die with a coming soon sign on your chest. Because a lot of people die with that. Man, I'm going to do that shit tomorrow. Man, I'm going to get it together one day. Man, I want him to look like this and look like that. You don't want to grow shit, huh? You want somebody else to grow the shit that you want in your life. It's crazy. Crazy. You want somebody else to grow your fucking cucumbers and then just hand them to you. The relationship you want. Oh, he got to be 628 with a fucking he make $9 billion a year, but he ain't gotta go nowhere to work. He got all the time in the world for me. That's the niggas you want. That's the shit you looking for. And you think somebody else is supposed to grow that for you and just hand it to you. Oh man, I want a woman to have 28 kids and I want her. She need to be polygynous. She need to be 4'11". I need one 4'5'2". I need one about 5'8". I need another one. Like you don't want to grow shit, huh? You don't want to grow nothing. You are gonna have to grow some shit. Some people ain't there. Some people have walked right past their mate because they hung up on how him and her look, the age, the weight, the this, the that. You don't walk right past because you don't want to grow shit. And you think somebody else is going to grow And then here's the thing. So like you want something, but are you becoming what they want? Yeah. See, if you ain't growing, you're dying. That's bottom line. The minute I see one of my plants start to turn brown or yellow, I know something's wrong. And a lot of you niggas is high yellow right now. And you don't think nothing's wrong. Every area in your life is in the yellow. Ain't shit green on you. But you got expectations of what the other person gotta be. And you yourself aren't becoming what they want or what they need. It's a two-way street. I promise you, nobody goes to the nursery and buy a dead plant. Nobody does that. You either gonna buy you some seeds and you gonna grow this shit yourself, or you gonna get it where somebody done already started it and you're gonna take over. I got it from here. You feel what I'm saying? I got it from here. So I got some tomato plants that we grew from seed, right? And then I got some plants. So what I did was, whenever I got something that I've grown from seed, I'll go and buy it from the store and put them together so that see, I think that they can hear and feel each other. So I think they feed off each other. That's why I do that. Right. So if I grew something from seed, I go get something to somebody else and put them together so that they can have somebody they can have a companion to feed off of and grow with. Right. You niggas won't even become friends with people. You won't you won't even take the time to grow a relationship. You don't, cause y'all could grow together. You feel what I'm saying? Cause it's still you though. It's still on you. But you think they look funny looking to you. But you don't even realize you looking in the fucking mirror. Cause you look funny looking yourself. Just keep it a bean. You look just as funny looking as you think they look. Cause you got somebody else's glasses on. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to y'all for a few minutes long. You got somebody else's glasses on. The world said a woman needs to look like this or look like that. The world said, oh, my man need to have this, he need to have that, he need to cut like this, he need to have this, he need to cut up like this, he need to be this. Somebody showed you a picture and they sold you on a picture. See, I know where I'm going, right? And see, for me, when I get there, motherfuckers gonna be like, oh man, hey, what's up? Nothing is gonna be my answer. That's gonna be my answer. What was that old song back in the day? You can get with this or you can get with that. Motherfuckers that ain't with me now, don't come later on. Don't come later on. Good. It'd be like them little gold digger prank videos. Oh no, I'm straight. What made you want to come now? Oh, I seen it this, I seen it that. I see you got motion, nigga. I had motion 15 years ago. But you didn't want to pick up, you didn't want to grow the seed. The things I had in my mind, I've got books, I've got poems, I've got plays in my mind that I've had there for the past 25 years. I just haven't sat down and it's cool. Don't nobody want to grow it though. Motherfuckers want to wait till you up. Hey, what's up? Hey, what? You won't even listen. Let me tell you something. I tell y'all this all the time. I'm so transparent that I can show you everything, and at the same time, I can show you nothing. I'm so transparent that I can show you everything, and at the same time, show you nothing. And as much and as vocal and public of a people person I am, I also can't stand fucking people. It go both ways with me. Is that like I don't know rack of motherfuckers pull up to my house, man. You try coming to my house, and I don't know you coming. I don't give a fuck who you are. Man, what the fuck you doing here? I don't care if you was bringing me some pussy. Let me just keep it a bean with you so y'all really know where I'm at with it, right? So y'all really know where I'm at, right? I don't care if you bringing some trim. I don't care if you bringing some food. I don't care if you bring me some homemade cabbage and a smoothie. Why you didn't call? See, that's that motherfucker. Like, yeah, I'm the hangout spot, but I'm the hangout spot on my terms, not when you just feel like you can try popping up over here. Man, nah. I like my peace. You feel what I'm saying? So ain't none of that. Um, I'll just pull up. Oh man, I'm about to pull up. I'm about to see what's up with Sean. Fuck you ain't. I may not want no trim today. I'm cool. I don't need trim every day. It ain't all that it's cracked up to be. Cause a lot of times the trim come with a headache. You said we can't surprise. Listen, let me tell you what your answer. Let me tell you your answer to that surprise is, right? You better be led by your spirit. You better be on a hell of a frequency to surprise me. I'll say it that way. But just off the cuff, off the blue, off the regular, nah, you might want to pick that phone up, man. Check a nigga temperature. Cause I can't do that. I can't pop up on nobody. And nor do I want to. See, I want to be, here's why I can't pop up on nobody. I'm gonna give y'all another one of my poems, right? A little piece of it. What does it say? Um, oh man, damn! I don't. The way I said it, nah, because I don't feel like going down that road. It's too much. Because in order to set that shit up, I had to damn near say the first half of the poem. Let me just say it this way, right? I need to be needed, and I want to be wanted. I don't want to be accepted. I need to be needed and I want to be wanted. But I can't stand somebody just saying, oh man, come on in. You just accepted me because of whatever the fuck. Nah. Nah. I I'm very clear now on what I want, how I want it, when I want it, all that. Like it's and people a lot of people can think I'm really not talking about sex. Like I'm not talking about fucking. Like that's the last thing. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is cool with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with that. When you talking about on a frequency, like if you can't stimulate Here with me, I'm a fucking air sign, bro. I'm always in my head. If you can't get here, eh, I'm cool. I'm better off paying for it. Since people think I'm the people for the people that think I'm talking about sex, I'm better off paying for it. I'm better off paying for the shit. Cause at least they know what it is. And I know what it is because I'm paying for it. I don't want no fake love, man. No fuck fake love, man. Y'all crazy, man. Cause y'all done swindled this shit out of me. I said an hour. We going on damn near 2. But it's cool. What's up, Branches? Hey, real quick. We ain't do this yet. Hey, just drop the state you in. What state y'all from, man? Let me see where y'all from. You funny, talking about I'm cooking it. What state and or country y'all from? Especially you people on YouTube, man. Y'all can at least, girl, you in a whole relationship talking. You think you tired of fake love? Midnight. You in a whole relationship, girl. At least you was. I thought, perhaps. Chester, PA, in the building. Florida, my man, nephew, Leak, Philly. Don't make me come up there, Philly. We got 2 Phillies in the house. Don't make me pull up. Don't make me get in my shit midnight. I can be in Philly in 2.5. You hit me. Maryland. Couples travel. You in Maryland? Yeah, right, Levita. You funny as shit. Hey, you funny as shit. You said it's going bad. Wow. Wow. Ontario. Tamar. Tamar Johnson. That's what's up. You funny. Savannah, Georgia. 912. Philly, Philly. Man, y'all gonna make me come up Philly and act a fool, man. Come up there and see what that chocolate hitting on midnight. Don't make me come up there and act. You said where I'm at? The DMV. Florida, Pacific Islands. Um, Couples travel. I'm right out. I'm National Harbor. That's where I'm at. I'm in National Harbor. Yeah, I'm Southeast born, Oxon Hill, Maryland, and Southeast raised. Right here. Send me the addy. I pull up. You think I'm bullshitting? All right. Hey, midnight. I pulls up. Oh, you in Waldorf. That's what's up. Yeah, my son in Waldorf. My oldest son live in Waldorf. My son and my daughter-in-law in Waldorf. Yeah. Levita, you funny as shit. Talking about some Maryland. All right. Okay. You know what the Bible say about that, right? You have what you say. You hear what I'm saying? You have what you say. Y'all funny, man. I actually got energy out of this tonight. And that's the other thing, y'all. Like doing what I do every day, it takes a lot. Um, Doing what I do every day, it takes a lot of energy, mentally, physically, and spiritually. A lot of times when I'm talking to those youngins, especially when I go into dad mode, I be ready to cry because I know they don't know, but I gotta go at them like they do. You see what I'm saying? Like, like, I'll give y'all an example today. So I'm in charge of I'm in charge of providing the food for us every day, Monday through Thursday. I'm in charge of providing food for the youngest, right? And so today we had a new youngin, and these youngins, they play a lot. They don't know. You feel what I'm saying? So um we had passed out the food. We always try to get enough for them to get some extra, right? And um so what ended up happening, um, the young man came up. Now, mind you, let me give y'all the whole scenario. So all my coworkers in here, we got all the youngins in here. We got a guest that came, a guest facilitator that came, right? Um, and then we got my supervisor is to my left, my immediate supervisor. I'm talking about the nigga that can say, today is your last day. That nigga is right there. And then we got two other people who are, they're not my supervisor, but they work for the part of the government that we got the contract with. So if they go back and report anything, my ass is gone. And there's two of them sitting over there, all three of them talking together, right? So I got to put y'all in the mindset. And then it's all the youngins. I'm sitting there. I got the pieces right here. And the youngin, the new youngin today, comes and reaches over and puts his hand on the box like he get ready to open it and laugh. And he's laughing and he's saying, "Can I get a box of pizza?" I went the fuck off. Okay. Went off. Went off to the point where I told everybody in the room, I don't care who's in here, including my supervisor and them niggas that he was with. Like, I don't care, bro. And I had to put him on man time. And it hurt me to say it. The things that I was saying to him, it was hurting me to say it because I knew in his face he didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. He didn't nobody taught him that kind of etiquette. And I'm saying to him, like, bro, you can't reach over people food or food for somebody. Like you can't go and like if you like I'll give you an example. We had a all you can eat veggie spot, and they got a food bar out there, and you're get ready to get you some cabbage, and he reach across you to get the potatoes. That would be equivalent to what happened, and I'm saying, bro, you can't do that. Like some people don't. Some people will literally fuck you around about their food, right? And so I'm sitting there, and I'm like. I'm talking with him and I'm giving him the business, right? And the whole I'm giving him to the business to the point where the whole room is listening. And now all the young other young dudes have walked up because um they all want some more to eat. I don't have a problem with feeding you, but there's a certain type of etiquette that we gotta have, right? And these youngins, they didn't know. You know what I'm saying? They didn't know what it was. And I'm like, bro, like, nah, listen to me. Like, it is important. These type of lessons are life changing. Like they're life or death type shit. And it hurt me to because I knew he really didn't know. It kind of hurt me to come down on the way I did, but I had to. You feel what I'm saying? But at the same time, you know, I didn't leave it like that because when I seen them later on, they like these kids don't know they need that, you know, hug with the headlock hug. They don't, they don't that's affection. Like males need affection too. Like fuck all that. Oh man, you can't. Man, you gotta be tough. You gotta be this. All that gangster shit. Man, listen. Some days, man, I just need a motherfucking hug, man. That's why I said that fucking shit is overrated. You feel what I'm saying? Like, nah, can you soothe my fucking soul? I'ma just keep it a bean. I know your pussy can get wet and your mouth can get wet and we can fuck. But can you soothe my soul? My soul is hurting right now. My dick not hard. My spirit is depleted right now. What can you put in there? Do you know how much it'll mean for a motherfucker to just hold my hand, massage my hand, rub my temples, just lay my fucking head on your chest? A motherfucker is tired out this bitch. Black men go to fucking war every goddamn day and twice the fuck on Sunday. And all you got for me is a piece of pussy? Lady, get the fuck on. What are we doing? And you think that's all I need? Really? Come on, man. We don't see love don't look for reasons to leave. Love look for reasons to stay. Even if the nigga wild out, even if the woman wild out. Tell I'd rather you come on say, I'd rather Midnight come down tomorrow and say, hey, Sean, man, don't make me fuck you up. I'd rather Levita say, hey, Sean, listen, sit your punk ass down, man. Like, I'd rather you say that than fuck it, I don't know why I'm here. What? Get the fuck out. I'm gonna politely pack your shit. Say, oh, I don't know why I'm here. You don't? Cool. You don't need to be here. Cause if you thought this shit was we was gonna be tiptoeing through tulips the whole motherfucking time, what the fuck is we doing? I need a motherfucker that need me, that love me when I'm fucked all the way up. Like, we don't the frequency of love has to be brought back on this planet. I'm talking about that real shit, bro. I'm talking about that real shit. I'm talking about I ain't fucking with y'all, man, because I'm gonna have to end up choking one of y'all, you hear me? That real love something different, man. That real love, man, fuck a marriage. I'm never, let me tell you something. We could have a wedding. I'll do a wedding, but I ain't doing no paperwork. Like I'm done with that shit. That wedding shit is wild. I ain't did no 3D talk today. I've been really on some soul talk today. But that marriage shit. Let me help y'all. Let me tell y'all what marriage is, right? True marriage. Let me tell you what y'all want. Let me really help y'all with true marriage is, right? It's very simple. Cause some of you claim, you say, why I'm not doing paperwork? I'm about to tell you. Cause one, I've been married 4 times. And I've had 4 successful divorces. Right? So I ain't doing that no more. Um, and I've done church and I done been to the Justice of the Peace. I done did them both. Right? But tell you, let me tell you, all marriage is at its core. And I believe, first of all, let me go here. How many virgins do we have in both chats? I'm on Instagram and YouTube. Raise your hand. By show of hands, how many virgins do we have? And the reason why I'm asking is because those are the only people who have never been married before. I'm going to get that to y'all. That's what marriage is. That's all marriage is. That's all marriage is. Levita, get the fuck out of here. That's all marriage is. Right? All marriage is who you screwed. Now everybody virgins. All right. I'm gonna get married. I'm gonna get married again real soon. Got you. Since I got a couple virgins in here, I got you. I'll take care of that. But overstaying something, and here's how we know. Because no matter how much money you spend on a marriage, whether you do it in front of God in the church or at the little chapel at the Justice of Peace, right? That marriage is null and void until you have sex. That's what the honeymoon is for. To do what? Consummate the marriage. That's what makes a marriage a marriage. The sharing of blood, the two becoming one. That's all marriage is. That's what marriage is. Let me tell you how I know. If you get married, if you have a marriage ceremony and y'all never sleep together, you don't have to wait a year. Your marriage can be null and can be voided because you never consummated it. Right? Your marriage can be void. It can be voided. You ain't even gotta go through nothing. Don't nobody get shit. It's void. Y'all never slept together. Cool. It's over. Boom. You be married to somebody for 20 years and wake up and say, I don't want to be married no more. Right? And you go down, you file your little paperwork, and you go to get your divorce, and the judge, anybody want to take a guess at what the first question the judge asked you? Anybody want to take a guess? Anybody want to take a guess? What's the first question that the judge asked? Don't nobody throw nothing in the chat all Russian willy nilly. All you tiger typewriters people. There you go, right there. Let me pin it for the people in the back. Can't pin it on YouTube because ain't nobody do nothing. When was the last time you had sex? Because if you're still fucking them, you're still married to them. Nah, it's when was the last time You had sex. That's the first thing. And listen, you could have filed for divorce, right? And y'all could have moved to two separate ends of the earth and didn't sleep together, right? For 20 years. You feel what I'm saying? And y'all decide, you know what? I'm gonna finally go do this. And y'all both come back in town. And the night before, y'all get to talking and drinking and laughing about old times. And y'all fuck around and fuck and have sex. And then go to court the next morning and say, well, we had a good time for old time's sake. And y'all go, if one of y'all don't lie, if y'all don't lie and say y'all haven't had sex, if the other person say, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Your Honor, man, we had sex last night. In most states, they're gonna make you wait a whole nother year. They're gonna make you wait a whole nother year. Most states. Some laws, some states don't make you wait that year, but most states make you wait that year. So, but that's all marriage is. More marriage is sex. I don't need I don't need somebody to tell me. I don't need to stand in front of a punk ass God that I can't see no way. Nor do I need to notify a government that's only gonna try to take from us. Right. I don't need nobody's consent to live. If we're gonna be together, we together. If we wanna have a party, celebrate, have a little something, that's cool. But we don't need to go. And I ain't saying it for financial reasons, because if I'm dealing with somebody, like I said, I ain't in it. I ain't in this shit. Like I'm so sacred right now. Like I ain't pulling my shit out unless we trying to build something. Like if we ain't trying to build a life and a family together and a life together, if we ain't on that type of frequency, ain't no need of us fucking, because you gonna fall in love fucking with me. I already know what y'all gonna do. Y'all gonna want the shit all to yourself. Nah, nope, 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 nope. I get it. I understand. I'm him when it comes to certain shit. So I gotta be real careful now. You know what I'm saying? I can't just be slinging that out there like that, man. Look here. If we building something, cool. This how I roll. But if you ain't trying to build nothing with me, ain't no need to get in that started. Because I'm not one of them type of little flunky dudes, and I call them flunky dudes. Like I ain't like if it costs me $200-300 to take you out on a fucking date, man, you better get the fuck out of here. Oh man, can I get a cash app and this, that, and the third? I only take care of what's mine. What are we talking about? I don't I don't I don't take care of nobody else's house. I don't take care of nobody else's woman or community women. No. Don't hey Levita, don't be trying to sweet talk me in the chat here. Don't you see you know too much. You think you slick. You think you fucking funny. See, you know what? You almost made me say something more here. I'm gonna oh man, go ahead, man. Y'all play too much. You almost got me out of my character. Almost. She gonna play, she gonna quote. Nobody even never heard of that song until my mother passed, right? And that what she put in the chat, she said, I don't need another heart to have a whole. All I want is a friend that I can talk to, soul to soul. That's a song that I played for my mother when my mother passed. And she know that little big head ass self. But but nah, man, yeah, like yeah, shit is wicked out here, man. Hey man, go ahead, man. Yeah, community women. I ain't taking care. Nah, I take care of what's mine. I can't I can't I don't have community money. I got money. My finances, my resources, my mental, my spiritual, my physical, all that is for is specifically for people who want to build with me. You feel what I'm saying? If we ain't building nothing, we ain't doing nothing. But for what? I work too hard for my shit. I work too hard for this body. You hear me? Hey, Levita, go ahead, man. I'm not doing this shit with you tonight. Big J, what's up, man? I thought I said something to you when you first came in. Hopefully you still in here. What's good? Tomorrow. Yeah, okay, Ja. I think I said what's up to everybody in here on the I think I said what's up to everybody in here on the YouTube side. You funny as shit. But yeah, man, this y'all kept me on here. Y'all stole some shit tonight. Y'all stole a whole hour. Nah, either what it do. Y'all stole an hour today. Cause I swear I was gonna be I'm gonna show y'all. Well, nah, I ain't gonna show y'all because I'm gonna wait. But I'm working on, like I said, I'm just getting my house in order, man. So um my plan, you said I did say 4 successful. Um I was married 4 times with 4 successful divorces. Like, what you mean elaborate? That's the post. That's the comment. Yeah, it's over. Like, um so again, remember I told y'all earlier, right? And maybe you wasn't on here. So um I wrote this poem years ago. I was young. I was in my teens. Like 16, 17, 18 years old. And I said, and this is what I wrote. Um, and I said, as good as I was at basketball, I never dreamed of the NBA, just the day that I could be married and raise a family. And so, as good as I was at basketball, I ain't want to do that shit no more. I wanted to come home and I wanted to do what I saw my father do with my mother, was to raise his family. So I wanted to do that, right? And so I married my high school sweetheart when I came. That was my heart. Still my heart to this day. Like, we had 2 sons together, my 2 oldest boys. Um, right. And that was my first marriage, like, and but she had some things that she was going through that neither one of us were mentally prepared for or socially prepared for. You know, um, we didn't have a soul talk. You feel what I'm saying? We didn't have that. So like, um, we both had things we had to try to deal with. You know what I'm saying? As a young couple, and we both had to go find our way. You know what I'm saying? I'm thankful for her because she never kept my sons from me. And she never took me to child support, no wild shit like that. And no matter who she was dealing with, you know, whenever she had a function at her house and my sons wanted me to come, I could come. I don't care who she was dealing with or who I was dealing with. right? So like we really kept it a bean, you know what I'm saying? And we had our differences and different things that we had to work through, but that's what's called family. You feel me? Right? Um, that was my first divorce. Now I'm 20 some years old. I'm 20 when I first get married. Second time I get married, I'm still in the church. I'm in the church heavy. You know, I'm trying to do the right thing, this, that, and the third. I meet a sister. I want more children, but she can't have children. But me, I'm committed to who I am, but we still got a connection. So I'm like, man, I'm gonna still be with her. You know, I'll just be doing the foster, for either foster parent. I'm still at the time I was mentoring and everything, so I'm still doing my thing, right? And so, um, you know, excuse me. So we got married. We ended up getting married, and we both really had our reasons for why we got married, and it wasn't love, right? And so that one ended, right? After that second one, I told myself I'm in my 30s now, early 30s. I'm saying, you know what? I ain't getting married no more. Only way I'm gonna get married is if I get somebody pregnant. And I was never one of them type dudes, especially at that time back in the day. As good as I was at what I do, at the time back then, I ain't know no better. I was wearing rubbers. I kept magnums everywhere. I had magnums in my cars, in my truck, and at the house. I kept magnums, so I wasn't. Um, I wasn't. I got you. Let me pin you a question. I'm finishing couples travel question, then I'll get to you and I'll answer that question because I feel like y'all trying to. I ain't gonna get off topic. Um, so I told myself I wasn't. The only way I'll get married again is if I get somebody pregnant, and I knew I wasn't getting nobody pregnant because I was on strap up. I was on strap up hard back then, right? So I meet this young lady at my job at the time. I'm working at the school, and she on my line. And I was the type of person. Whenever I seen a red flag, I tried to turn that bitch white. You feel what I'm saying? I tried to turn the red flag, whatever, any other color but red. That was me. You know what I'm saying? I had the savior complex. You feel what I'm saying? Um, until I heard this sister preached a sermon one day, and she told me this, and this changed my life. She said, "Stop trying to be a savior to things that's dead." Right? And so, anywho, I'm back and start messing with this lady, and she comes up, and she knew that I wouldn't get married unless only way I would get married again is if I got pregnant. So she came up with the bright idea of telling me that she was pregnant, right? And so you funny midnight. And so she told me she was pregnant, right? So I'm sitting there saying to myself, how? But I never asked for a DNA test or nothing like that. And then at the time, let me give y'all some humor for tonight. So back then, I had my always like kind of tall women, right? And she was the tallest woman that I ever dated. right? And back then, I was coaching basketball, and so I was heavy into sports, and I was hooping back then before my. This was my father had died, but I was still kind of playing a little bit. I didn't take on his size until I actually completely stopped playing, right? Um, and so I was um I was kind of excited that I had her pregnant because she was like 5'11". I was like, nigga, I'm getting ready to have a motherfucking 6'4" point guard. Like I'm that fuck. That's how crazy I am. That back then, that was my mindset. Man, baby gonna be crazy. Gonna be a tall ass motherfucker. Motherfucker gonna be, you know what I'm saying? I'm that's where my mind at. You know what I'm saying? So long story short, um, she came in the room one day and said to me, something wrong. We need to go to the emergency room. We go to the emergency room. They do a sonogram. It's nothing in her stomach, right? And they said she tried to play like she had a miscarriage, right? That's what she said. But the doctor was looking at me like, nigga, ain't nothing in here, right? But cause she was like, what's going on? What's wrong? She faking like a motherfucker, right? What's wrong? What's wrong? What do y'all see? The doctor looking at me. I'm looking at him like, what, nigga? Like, then I caught on. Like, even if you had a miscarriage, it was still should be something in there, right? Long story short, she had got an abortion and didn't tell me. Her sister ended up calling me, telling me, right? She got pregnant by the nigga that she was trying to get me to fight that she used to work with. And I used to tell her all the time, like, I know what my sons, how I know my sons are my sons. Not only them niggas look just like me, right? I got strong genes, but also my father's second toe was longer than his big toe. So my father's toe, this is how my father's foot look, right? This how my foot look, right? When I look at my sons, that's how they feet look. So if that baby had came out with regular feet, looking like this, look, you feel the same? Where the big toe was the longest toe, oh, that ain't my baby. I would have known that ain't my baby. So she knew how strong my genes were. So she ended up getting, her sister called me and told me she had an abortion. I don't feel like giving y'all the whole story. Long story short, um, we got an annulment. That marriage only lasted about 7 months. Like we got married in like, I don't even know when the fuck we. I think it was warm outside when we got married. By January, that shit was over. Right? So that was the third marriage. Still in the church on this last one, right? Oh, well, remember, you said it sounds like something out of a movie. Remember, I told you I have plays in here. I've got poems in here. I've got books in here. I have movies in here. Like my life is that. Like it ain't shit that I ain't like I done been through some shit. I'm just telling y'all one small aspect of it. Y'all not even getting the full story. I'm literally giving y'all like if I gave you the story, hey, nah, Tyler Perry ain't got shit on me. Nah. Tyler Perry movie. It do kind of sound like a Tyler Perry movie, but trust me, my shit run deep. So this last one, um, I'm messing with this shorty, and I'm also in the church at the time, and I'm moving up in the church. Not because I'm trying to move up, but because no matter what I do in life, my gifts and my talents take me to the top. It just is what it is. And I used to didn't say that out loud because I was taught to be humble, right? And I've learned as I got older, man, talk your shit, bro. Like, so it is what it is. So I know like every church I've been in, I just tried to go to the church and leave. And every church I've been in, I was always putting 2 and 3 ministries and man, you need to be running this, you need to be doing that, you need to be doing this, you need to be doing that. So I was moving up at the church I was in. And I walked in church, I walked in Bible study one night, and at that time I was a part of the security ministry and I was a part of it's called the theater ministry. So we would like armor bearers, but we was also set the stage. We would also perform skits and plays and different things like that. We would do all that shit, right? So it was a certain area where we all sat together in. So I'm walking in, I got my little bottle of water, got my little Bible. I sit down, pastor get up, and this motherfucker say, tonight we gonna talk about sex, right? And then he said, because people in the factory are having sex. I almost spit my water out on everybody in front of me. Because I'm like saying, like, damn, how this nigga know? You feel what I'm saying? That I'm still doing what I'm doing and I'm going to church. After he preached that sermon, I go home and I tell Shawty, uh, nah, I wasn't at First Baptist. I ain't gonna say where I was at. I ain't gonna say what I was. I'm not gonna say where I was at. But I wasn't there. So actually I've never been there, actually. Um, so I go home and I tell her, hey man, we gotta stop. And I gotta get focused on the ministry. So um we stopped. And that was like in like March, February, beginning end of February, beginning of March. We stopped. I had talked to him for a minute. I was actually getting ready to move. I was actually getting ready to move to Atlanta, right? I was ready to take my middle son, and we was gonna move to Atlanta. Right, I was moving to Stone Mountain. Not even I wasn't even moving to Atlanta. I was gonna move to Stone Mountain, Georgia, and I was going to start packing my shit. And she called me and said she was pregnant with my youngest son, Josh. So I didn't go. Right, stayed. We had the baby. We was off and on, off and on, back and forth, off and on. And then um some other shit happened. I don't feel like talking about all that right now. Bottom line, some other shit happened, and then we got back together. Um, I took her on a trip. We was going to the Nationals. I was coaching high school basketball. We was going to the Nationals. She went with me on that trip. She got pregnant with my daughter, and when she got pregnant with my daughter, I said I went on and married her. Um, Trying to keep true to those true. So now I got to go back. So remember, I told y'all I made that. I said I would never get married again unless somebody got pregnant. But she got pregnant twice with my two youngest children. So after the second one, I had to keep to what I told myself But a lot of times what happens is those lies we tell ourselves become true, and those truths become what you do. And so I actually told myself a lie that I shouldn't have kept to that. Like I shouldn't have, but I did. And so that's in a nutshell how I got through 4 marriages and 4 divorces. Right. Talk to that man about it, BFF. Have a heart. Who is back? Who you talking about, BFF? Couples retreat. Are you? I take it. Are you a woman? I think. I hope. I know. I saw you. I know. Well, you mean? Oh, you was responding to Maine. Oh, y'all BFF. Oh, okay. I think I got it now. Doesn't women play mind games, extremely manipulative? Absolutely, absolutely. All right. So Lavita asked in the chat over here on YouTube. She says, "So how did you get into polygamy, and what made you want a polygamous relationship?" So here's the thing: I ain't in polygamy yet. I still haven't, and I'm not into polygamy because polygamy means just multiple people. There's no structure to that. You can just be whoever. It could be one woman and 3 men. That's polygamy. Like polygamy don't have a structure, right? To me, for what I've studied, I am into polygyny, which is one man, right, and several women. Um, and my biggest reason for it, to be honest with you, is just I want a big family. That's I want a big family, and I realized that. And I just recently, and that's why I told y'all when I told I'm gotta go back to the title. I told y'all the nice title is "It's You," right? And when I tell you it's you, like I realize, no funny, I realize how big of a spirit I am, how big of a soul I am. I'm not a little dude. I'm not a little soul. I'm not a little spirit. And um, my spirit requires more. And I don't think it's fair to put all that on one woman. So that's how I got to it. Right. Um, and when I and here again, like for me, it's like couples travel just said, it's a business. Like I just want a big ass family. You know what I'm saying? Like I have I have 4 children that are living. I have one that is deceased. Um, my youngest son was stillborn back in October, right? So um, I got 5. I want as many as I can handle. So that's how I got to polygyny, or desiring a polygyny relationship. Let me take this damn filter off. And let me say this though, right? So um and that's not to say, like, who's to say it'll ever happen? I don't know. It may never happen. I've come to grips with that as well. And then who's to say how it will actually look? See, I'm not hell bent on that either. Like, see, some people think polygyny is the man sleep with the woman and then the women sleep with each other and all. They automatically go to this big sex orgy type of thing. No, it's not that. Like, I just, back in the day, when they say Papa was a Rolling Stone, wherever he laid his hat was his home. Like, he wasn't just out there fucking. He literally had a family over here that he was taking care of, and he had a family over there he was taking care of. There you go. No, wait a second, couples travel. Will you come out the blue with your little? Okay, I see you tapped in. What's your sign? You a little too tapped in. I gotta watch you. Can't say two things, see too much around you. You picked up pretty quick. Um, but people think that it's got to be the women sleeping with each other and this, that, and that. Like, nah, it ain't. It ain't got to be that. Like, when I say I'm into it, I'm coming into your life to take care of you. Oh yeah, I keep a whole bunch of Tauruses around me. Y'all crazy as hell. I got a rack of Tauruses around me. That is insane. And you motherfuckers are batshit crazy. You know what makes y'all batshit crazy? Because y'all was almost Geminis. Y'all almost Geminis, and y'all think y'all can bully people. And y'all can bully some people, but you can't bully a Gemini. We just laugh at y'all. We think that shit is funny. It tickles me. I laugh at Tauruses. That shit is funny. Cause y'all be trying to bully me, and I be like, bruh, stop. You on the cuff, see? Told you. Look, called it. What's your you on the cusp of Gemini, yeah, yeah. Oh, main stamped it, say fucking crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. But no, I bangs with y'all though. I see that's why you tapped in. But tomorrow, Gemini in the house. That's what's up. May 19th. Yeah, you right there. Yeah, you right there. Hey, what's up, Kyle Maker? I hope I said that right. But you said that's the fan, right? What, the noise you hear in the background? Absolutely. You see the fan, my ceiling fan in. I don't, oh yeah, the sound, yeah, it's my fan. I got fans everywhere. This the only, like, if I go upstairs, I got about 7 fans. Like, no, I don't have 7 fans, but I got. If I go sit in my living room with my garden at, I got like 3 or 4 fans in that joint because I don't really run the air conditioner. I'm old school. I don't, I'm a tropical nigga, so I like my shit to be around 78. I can't be walking around the house 60-degree weather. That's crazy. You said because it sounds like something else. Let me find out you on the bullshit. You trying to turn this joint into late night soul talk. It's crazy. That's funny as shit. You on the bullshit. That is funny. Yeah, nah, you can see the fan right there you can see it. Silly ass. Y'all wild as shit. But yeah, I gotta see, like, I got a little bead of sweat. See, that's how I like it. So then that's another reason. I'm all right, I'm gonna keep it a bean, y'all. I said I wasn't gonna say this shit. But like another reason why I don't like going live, let it go. With your little nasty ass. What you on? Right. She tried to turn it into spicy soul talk off the gate. Her first comment. But look, the other reason, when I get home from work, man, I got to come out all my shit. So that's the other reason why it'd be hard for me to go live. Cause for real, yeah, I gets in the buff immediately and relax. Get in front of my fans. I be in the dark. Like normally I might have YouTube on. watching something and just be chilling. And so when I get on live, man, I got to get all dressed up like, man, the fuck. So I don't be liking it, but that's the other reason why. So y'all caught me. I really I was like, you know what? I'm gonna throw my white beat on today because I put a t-shirt on. Said, man, this shit too hot. If I wear this t-shirt, this live gonna be about 10 minutes long. So yeah, man. So like what I'll do, I'll be in here chill. And then it's crazy because it'll be it'll be warmer in the house than it is outside. So can you not give me descriptions of what you got going on while I'm trying to talk, Kai? Um, so what I'll do, it'll be a little cooler outside. So I may go outside and sit in the I'll go outside, sit in my car, turn uh pop my sunroof open, roll the windows down and get that outside breeze. Oh, you in Louisiana? You in Louisiana? I bet the fuck it is fucked up down there. Hey man, they don't want me turning. They don't want to turn this into late night soul talk. Nah, I was distracted when your ass came in here too, couples. Don't you start trying to put it on her. Nah, I'm all about jokes. I was serious earlier. Oh, you in Chicago. Oh, y'all crazy shit up there too. The rack, huh? Ain't that what they call y'all? Oh, you know what? I'm about to hang up on y'all ass. The Shy on. I'm about to go watch. Hey, yo, I'm about to watch The Shy. Man, that's be my little 30. That is my little 30. I hope they got another episode on tonight. Let me check and see. Man, yeah, man. This be my little Thursday night jump. Man, I guess watch The Shy and gets it in. You hear me? Kai, you know I normally don't post no live. Let me see if I can send it to you. Do you follow me? You said fuck The Shy. Damn, why? What the hell? Baddies of Southeast. All right. Man, look, y'all not gonna do me like this. You know what? All y'all that got a problem with me wanting to watch The Shy, y'all need to move y'all ass to Maryland. How about that? Because guess what? See, if y'all was here, I wouldn't have to go live. Y'all could just pull up to the Soul Talk Mansion. You hear me? And then I could be in the buff, and you know what I'm saying? Y'all gone, and y'all can listen to me from the other room if you can't control yourself. You hear me? You said you never seen The Shy? Hey, man, listen. You said you coming with a fishing rod. I ain't pull up. But yeah, now I'll send you the live. Messy. Nah, listen, I'm real as it get. Look, hey Levita, go ahead, man. Talking about you wild, y'all wilding, Joe. This how I know y'all wilding on Instagram. Well, now it's back. Now it's back the other way. But but normally I'm messy for watching The Shy. Oh well, hey, I like shit that make me laugh, and I like shit that make me think. So like I watch shows like that so I can try to think what's gonna happen next. It's a mental thing. You feel what I'm saying? But damn, I forgot what I was saying. But oh, what I was saying about the live. So like this how I know the shit popping though, cause Instagram had more people in Instagram than it did in YouTube, but now it's back like 9-8 now. So yeah, y'all wilding out. Y'all showing y'all ass. Kai, do you follow me? If you follow me, send me a text message or DM and I'll send you the live. Cause I may or may not post this joint, but I can send it to you though, before you can watch it. I can do that. Or will follow me, or you can go watch it on YouTube. Now I do have it on YouTube. You said Black Summer. What's that on, man? Oh, your people sent it to you. Y'all saying post it. It's posted on YouTube. Yeah, nah, but follow me, send me a DM. If I don't post the Instagram version, I can send you the YouTube link. Cause I'm on YouTube right now too. The YouTube joint automatically posts. Yeah, the YouTube joint automatically. Yeah, the YouTube link is at the top of the page. So please go like and subscribe and all that old shit they be saying. I don't know. That shit be irritating. I like that's why I don't know if I'm gonna be able to grow my YouTube channel. I had to really turn into another motherfucker because I just think that shit if it's funny to me because everybody say it. Hit that like button and leave a comment and this, that, and third. I never say that shit. I don't know. The shit just weird to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm crazy. I don't know. I told you I got mental health issues, so I'm a Gemini. What you expect? I'm air sign. I'm all over the place. So and then I don't like rules. I like to make my own. I like to follow. I like to beat in my own drum. You know what I'm saying? Who was your people that sent you the? Who was your people that sent you the live? Yeah, I'm a Gemini. I told you that. You said your mama Gemini. Yeah, I'm a Gemini. Stop claiming what? What you saying? What am I claiming, Levita? How about this? Why haven't any of y'all? Why haven't any of y'all came up on live with me? See what I'm saying? That's all right. You said I'm mental. Or who isn't? Everybody's mental. June 15th. Everybody's mental. That's not a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not a bad thing. I don't see it as bad. I see it as being honest. If more people, you know what, you get on you get on my nerves talking about you not cute right now. What does that mean? What does that mean? You don't want to be more like stop. Yeah, I know Midnight, you're crazy ass. You batshit crazy too. Gemini's, we off the chain. We are off the chain. It's okay though. I'm cool with it. I've learned to embrace it. But see, most people don't tell the truth or be upfront. You feel what I'm saying? Most people won't be upfront about who they are. You know what I'm saying? Like most people are taught, right? Most people are taught put your okay, Maine. Oh, my man, Maine. Yeah, Maine, that's my dog right there. He be locked in, he be tapped in with me, tapped on me. Maine been tapped in with me for years. Man, don't nobody care nothing about that. You talking about you got two pigtails. Man, ain't nobody gonna say nothing about that. Nah, but nah, man been tapped in for years. Years. My motherfucking dog did. Yeah, man been tapped in. When I say years, years. Like it's probably at least what, 4 or 5, man? At least. But yeah, man, I'm glad y'all tapped in, man. Glad y'all pulled up. Man, we gonna have to do a, you know what? This what we gonna do. Would y'all be up for, let me know this, right? And this gonna be for the real people that really fuck with me. Yeah, since COVID. When COVID shut down, and that's how long. So that's been about 5 years, right? So if I if I put together a retreat, right? If I put together a soul talk retreat, how many people would do it? What up? How you doing? I'm going. How you doing? I'm cool. Chilling. What's up with you? If I really told you, boy. Well, that's what this platform for. Really? Yeah. Okay. Well, Spirit led me again, of course, to rush up to Chicago because my grandmother has been having health issues and it escalated. So her vision was going, and so I was like, okay, I need to get up there. Sunday morning, she comes in the room and she's like, I can't breathe. I'm having chest pains. And she literally came and got in the bed and rolled and was, and I'm like, oh my God. Because I was asleep and I had just had like 30 minutes. I had just gotten to bed like 5:30 because I had clipped my aunt's ends and curled her hair and everything. And she came and got in the bed and I was like, what's wrong? And and so she said, well, call the nurse. And she has renal failure, like stage 5. Mm-hmm. And she's vegan. She's, doesn't do, all this other stuff. She doesn't take any medicine and everything. So she said, call the nurse. And I was like, I'm calling 911 because I didn't realize she was on hospice. And what that truly meant. And so, long story short, we get to the hospital later and stuff, and a whole lot of craziness happened. But they were saying that we can only make her comfortable. We can't do anything. And so the next day comes, and they have to call the nurse and everything. The nurse said, we need to, if she can't breathe, she's having trouble breathing, we really can't do anything. We can only lower her blood pressure, and that's going to take some time with medication because it has to be sent and all the rest of the stuff. And so she chose to go to the hospital. When we got there, they were saying, since you're on hospice, we can't do anything. And things have changed since yesterday. So now she has fluid on her lungs, and this was Monday. And so, long story short, she did not want dialysis because my father passed away from it, or at least he was on it, her husband for over 20 years, and her mother. And she decided that's not what she wanted. And so she had to make that decision because the way that the hospital explained it so that they weren't liable, they said they weren't admitting her unless they were doing dialysis because that's the reason for the fluid because her kidneys had failed completely. And her blood pressure is, like 250, it was 260 and stuff, like really high. And so she decided to get, partial or at least like a, temporary catheter. And then about 2 days later, they put the permanent one in her chest, and it's been bleeding. I've been running around Chicago and Hazel Crest like a chicken with my head cut off, going back and forth. And we didn't leave the hospital like last night until almost midnight. So she was supposed to be released today, and then turn around, her catheter is bleeding again. So, yeah. But had I not
been obedient because I listen. Mm-hmm. I listen to spirit, angels, God, angels, universe, whomever. Mm-hmm. My ancestors, they guide me. I've been all over the United States because they say leave and I jump and I go. Mm-hmm. So if I wasn't here, she wouldn't still be here. And still to this moment, people do not listen. And I didn't have to go the fuck off on some people. So the other part of it is, lighting my sage, calming down a little bit, doing my breathing. I normally have on high vibrational frequency music, but I'm doing computer development coding class, and I haven't been able to focus on that. And it's just, I literally drove through a storm up here on Thursday with my laptop on, going through orientation because everybody and their mama trying to get me to go to all these different states to go have fun. And I'm like, I have to go see my grandmother because I am not about to have this on my conscience. It's not going to happen. So people don't realize that some people are chosen, and I'm one of them. And a lot of times people don't listen. Mm-hmm. And when they don't listen, sometimes they just shrug it off and say, oh, well, we got free will. We do. But I'm not, we supposed to do better when we know better. Mm-hmm. I don't like to repeat myself or cycles. And when I've realized that certain things are not for my highest good, it has to be dropped. And when it comes down to it, we have to choose and pick our battles because we've got people that are family, friends, foe, whoever, we can give 1,000 chances to, or we can walk away. And I say all this to say that people in my family, I'm the black sheep on both sides. And people play too many goddamn games, excuse my French, but they play too much.
Don't be cursing. No, I'm just playing with you. I'm just playing with you. I'm just fucking with you.
So it just be stuff, and things. And when you love people and you know what your purpose is, a lot of times people are distracted by these distractions and then forget what their path is and allow everything else to deter them for when they're supposed to be on. And I've been through hell and back several times. It's not for me to wallow in the things that I've experienced. It's only for me to like assist other people and advise them, and then to also say, I've been there, done that. If people don't listen, that's not for me. I did my part in letting them know you can't lead them to the water. I could force feed them and make them drink that shit, but it's like, no, it's not worth it because that's not what I'm here for. But when it comes down to people that you love, sometimes you are supposed to bury the hatchet if you know it's for a higher purpose. Because even she has said, and a couple other people, like, I didn't know how scary it was to not be able to breathe. And I've had asthma, acute asthma, my entire life. Mm-hmm. She never really was in the hospital. And she's 84. She'll be 85, Lord will it, in September. So she said, Lila, I didn't know. My name is Delilah, by the way, and I did not kill Samson. So you don't have to worry about that, sir, because, you are already a little low up there. I'm just messing with you, bitch.
Yeah, niggas get comfortable quick, don't they? Soon as you let them in the house. That's why I don't have people come over here. Because you can't, niggas won't leave when they come over here. Everybody get real comfortable. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to lighten the mood, Listen, let me. I'm glad you did that though. I'm gonna tell you why. On some real shit, because you needed it. You needed somebody to listen.
Yeah.
You needed somebody to, like Levita. Put the Levita. Type the quote in there. so I can pin it again. Cause that's our motto of Soul Talk, right? I don't need another love that I could have or hold. I just need someone that I can talk to, soul to soul. And sometimes that's all we need. And that's why, and this is why I encourage people to come up here because y'all got stories. Y'all have things that y'all share. Like, I can't be the only one pouring. You know what I'm saying? Like, bring your ass up here and do some pouring. Cause y'all, you don't know how many people you just blessed. Cause I'm one of them. Yeah, absolutely. See, because so now when I give you my story, I had to watch my grandmother get carried out this very house that I live in. And she never came back. You hear me? Yes, I do. So, you know, I am my empathy level is always on 10,000. I feel everything. Me too. I'm an empath, so I get it. Like, so I don't. Yeah, I'm feeling her pain, right? I've been feeling it, and I've tried to explain that. All those, just, I get it. I hear you. Yeah, so. I hear you. Yeah, so we all need somebody to. We all need somebody to just sit in the living room naked in the dark. Exactly. Around some plants and listen to, you know. It's that simple. It's that simple. We all need somebody. You know, if you're gonna do whatever, but I mean, that's how we were born, anyways. Like, but if you all out there with it, I don't need to see it. Just turn the light out. Yeah, man, we don't need to, you know. Right, but it's not just about that. I mean, it's about being able to be comfortable as well as be authentic because people have gotten away from that. Like they're so easily influenced and they don't know who they truly are. I grew up like I was born. Well, I'll be telling my age, but fuck it, I don't care. I was born in 1985. Mm. So we didn't have all this. Mm-hmm. You went your behind outside, carry your butt outside, and you not about to. My air is not about to be outside. Either you inside or you outside. Matter of fact, get out. Mm-hmm. Get out, and you better come back when the street lights. Before the street lights come on, you better be inside. Absolutely. Matter of fact, and the neighbors was gonna whoop your tail or tail. They was gonna whoop you before they told. If they saw you, caught you doing anything you weren't supposed to. And I was hopping fences, getting scraped up, and I was yellow. I'm in dresses. I'm running. And I got asthma. And I was not about, well, I had to sit down. But the thing is, people forget where they came from because they've got this internet that can tell them anything they want to hear. And I feel like they ain't got their ass whooped in a long ass time. That's the problem. Mm-hmm. They need grandma, auntie, great uncle to come whoop that ass. But, well, because I guess life ain't been kicking their behind enough, or they just, you know what it is? They're in denial and they're delusional in the negative way because their egos and get stroked and they feel like they can just put on whatever mask and get away with it all the time. When it's like, no, that's not who the fuck you really is. But I kind of look at it. Hold on. I kind of look at it. That's true to an extent, but a lot of people, just people in general, not just the children, lack real love. Yeah, that too. Like so like this will be some of the shit when I tell y'all. So I got like, and I know y'all can't see it in good. I don't want y'all to steal my shit anyway, but I was literally writing on my iPad notes for a retreat, right? And the topics that we would discuss, right? So I'm just give y'all like if we're gonna do this retreat next year, man, like this is one of the Joneses said, don't try to learn me, learn to love patience.
Yeah.
because that's what you'll have to love me. See, most people try to do shit without the tools to do it.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like you can't in order to love me, you're gonna have to have the proper tools to do so.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So if you don't love patience, you ain't gonna be able to love me because you're gonna need that. You feel what I'm saying? Um Marcus Wiley said this. He said two things can be true. He said you can love your spouse and you can hate your roommate.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Um my favorite joint is never compromised. I don't ever want I don't ever want you to change who you are.
Only for growth.
See,
Not like, I put it to you like this. Don't change your soul, your spirit, your essence. However, for growth, you have to evolve. You just like
I know what you're saying.
anything, a plant. In order for it to grow, not just you need water and sunlight, whatever. Even if it's a caterpillar and it goes into a chrysalis and it turns into a butterfly, there are transformation processes. And when people fail to realize and they stay stagnant, hey, who you are, but that's sometimes the problem. Even don't matter what relationship you're in, friend, family, or romantic.
Right.
Sometimes people fall out of it
So when I
because they're
say
not grown.
so when I say never compromise, right?
Yes,
Here's what I mean.
I get you.
No matter who you are,
Mhm.
be who the fuck you are.
Yeah,
What happens is people compromise who they are
yeah.
trying to fit
Fit something they're
in
not.
the relationship
Yeah.
or trying to make the relationship work. The relationship gonna have to work with you being who you are and me being who I am.
And if they don't like it, I just mean that you disagree and
And there's gonna be some shit that you don't like.
right,
And there's gonna be some shit that you love.
right.
And if your love ain't stronger than hate, then continue to be who you are so that we can grow apart gracefully.
Yeah, because it don't always have to be ugly. That's what society is program people to believe. It's always got to be dramatic and negative. It don't always have to be that way, especially when people are mature. But that's the problem. You don't have enough mature people that want to still build. You don't always have, because a lot of times people want to be physical when that's not the purpose of them supposedly coming together. I don't know how many people done come into my life because they just want to. We supposed to actually work together, like to build greatness,
Mm-hmm.
and they want to be physical. And I'm like, that's not what we would call to no. And then that the vision gets completely obscured because they just lustful, and it's sad because they don't see past
Oh, I
what they
know.
desire.
I know. Is a difference between some say he died at 90 and some say he lived to be 90.
And it's not for us to call it.
Right?
That
And
ain't none of
so
our business. And that's another thing people don't know how to do. Mind it. Go on ahead somewhere. Go on. Why don't you turn your behind around? Go on over there. Close your eyes or something, because you don't need to be over here trying to figure out what I'm doing.
yeah,
I'm not over there trying to figure out what the heck you doing.
I
I don't
think
want to know.
that's I've read this. I told this story before. It was years ago. I was reading a Jet magazine, and they was interviewing this black man. He was from down Mississippi, some motherfucker where down south. He was 114 at the time. He was the oldest man, oldest person on the planet. He was 114, and the interviewer said, "Hey man, so what do you think? What can you tell us? What did you do in your life to get you to 114? Did you not smoke? Were you a vegan? Did you not eat meat?" Like they was asking all these questions. You know what that motherfucker said? Speak my mind. No. You know what he said? He said, "I mind my motherfucking business." Damn right. He said that. I told y'all, so I'm on live on Instagram, Jordan. So I'm on I got Kai, right? Did I say it right? Yeah, that's just a made up thing. Oh, just a made up thing. Delilah, but it's yeah. You said Delilah? Yeah, it really is. Okay, so Delilah, I'm on live with Delilah. She came up on live on Instagram. So if y'all, I'm hoping y'all can hear it. I got the phones right here together. But won't nobody come up on YouTube with me. Y'all don't come up on. Don't nobody want to send a link over there. Tamar was crying about, oh, I would come up there, but what she say? I would go live with you, but I'm lit. So I like this drunk high sober, but that's neither here nor there. Some people can, because sometimes if you too lit, you don't want to say the wrong thing and embarrass yourself or somebody else. Ain't no embarrassing on here. It's a frequency on here. You don't know that. I do know. I do know. I know. Okay, my bad. I know. Well, see when you don't know that. See again, you gotta remember, like there's a frequency on here. Look at the frequency. How long you been in this live? Jono said. I don't know. I haven't looked. Okay, so let me say this. So we've been live for 3 hours. Out of that 3 hours, how long you think you've been in here? Maybe 10 or 15 minutes. And maybe. You came in and started talking about what we've been talking about for the last 3 hours. Wow, frequency. That's why he sent it to me. Okay. Frequency. The title of it is It's You. It's You. Yeah. And you came in and literally started talking about everything we was talking about. You're right. Frequency. So it's a frequency. That's why I said everybody ain't like, nah, it ain't gonna happen. Everybody ain't gonna. Mm-mm. Everyone isn't tapped in. It's only a few of us. Yeah, like I don't even do this to try to get. I don't even share the live. I know I don't. I don't even share the live. Like Maine, Jordan, like, okay, they do that. Like I don't be like sometimes I used to put little posts out, man. We're gonna be talking about this, that, and the third. I don't have the energy for that shit no more. I don't. I don't. I gotta. I'm working on my house. I'm working on my physical house that I live in. I'm working on this physical house that I'm living in. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and so, it's like I can't make everything a priority. I'm glad and I wasn't supposed to be on here this long. But frequency is the only reason I'm still on here. Right? Frequency only reason I told him when I got on here, I said, man, y'all got about an hour. I can give y'all an hour tonight. And then I'm going to I was going back, I was gonna go get naked, get in front of my fans. You hear me? And chill the fuck out. Right. Yeah, because I haven't been on a live with anybody in a long time. And I barely go live. So, but life be life, and then it's like, Nah, man, like, y'all tell me how much y'all need me to go live on Do Soul Talk. What I'm telling y'all is I need y'all to come up here and to interact because I need, like, somebody got to put something back in here.
I know what you're saying. That's why people are like, Lolly, you need to do a podcast. You have this. And I'm like, yeah, I would like to. But at the same time, a lot of times people's attention spans are short and they don't even want to sit there and listen to what you got to say.
But no.
So when they see other people talking and having an actual conversation, then they might be willing to listen or participate. Not to say that they just won't. It's not always that way, but I like you said, for people to interact and to give back, because I shouldn't be the only one just pouring in.
Mm-hmm.
We should be able to have a dialogue, and it's not a bad thing for people to ask questions in text, but I don't know if that's a bot or not, sometimes. And it's just like, I like human interaction. I'm a human. While we're still here, we need to be interacting, because a lot of times people don't even know how to speak to one another anymore because it's always so digital. And this is, even though, like, this is great because a lot of times we're not able to meet in person because we live in different states, different parts of the world, all of that. So there's always a catch-22. However, it's just how we make of it, like what we make of it. And I appreciate you allowing me to come up on live, because a lot of times you don't know what you're going to get when you allow somebody you've never met to be interacting with you.
Oh yeah, but I'm retarded too. So if I bring somebody up here and they get retarded, I get right retarded with them. Like, nah, I got energy for all the bullshit.
I ain't got time for it. Nope. He said, I give a time. I will. No, I just nope. But hey, if you got all the energy for it, there you go. So, you're gonna go get I'm not gonna say that. You're gonna
No,
go
God,
watch
go
your
ahead and
show.
say it. I want to hear this.
So you're just gonna go get naked and go and watch your show and sit in front of your fan and go relax. Cause I'm supposed to be finishing this homework and I haven't even
Hold
gotten to
on.
the next level.
Hold.
Plus is something. It's so fun. I just, with all the stuff that's going on, I'm just like, I had to get on the breathing machine earlier, try to get some rest. Like,
did you read the comments?
some of them, not really. I had to see my. Oh God.
Did you see what?
Yeah. Oh, I'm doing my best. Thank you. Yeah. I lost my mother's mom in 2009, and I wasn't able to be there, come up here, none of that. And then with my father, I wasn't able to be there either, and he almost got buried on my birthday. Right. So this is his mother, and I'm like, I'm not about to. Mm-mm. It's not gonna be a third. No, I gotta go. So a lot of times, but I know one thing. Once I know that she's all the way, okay. Because again, it's hard because they're supposed to be appointed and they're not listening. Partially, but they're not here. Like, her sister's here, and she's here with and then her niece. We're all doing rounds and swapping, But it's just like, bring your motherfucking ass here because this is your motherfucking parents. But I ain't said that yet. Because I'm still trying to be cordial and respectful out of love for both of them. But at the same time, it's like, no, nigga, bring your fucking ass here. Get out here. She needs you. Because you POA, not me. And it ain't really got much to do with that, but she needs your support. She needs you here. Mm-hmm. And people, this person, I have to do this. I had life too. Everybody has a life. Life be life. But the thing is that, do you want to sit there and have regret for the rest of your life if you can talk to your ancestor? Want to know that when they were laid to rest, you did everything that you could because you answered the call. Matter of fact, you didn't even wait for the call to be for somebody to pick up that phone. Because see, that was Sunday. It's about to be fucking Friday. January, they gave her 4 months to live. So I'm looking at it like I've been doing my best to make sure things are on the up and up on one side. I had to make arrangements to get here in advance, even though I wanted to be here way earlier. That just wasn't happening. But the other part of it is sometimes you have to certain things to the side and know what's important for your sanity and peace. And even now, right now, I know I'm leaving in a little while because I'm not, everybody ain't about to run me crazy. I'm not going to let them. I know what I'm capable of. They don't know that side of me, but they finna find out. So I'm finna go ahead and mosey my behind with the quickness because I done said what I done said several times. And it's like when people know that you're an earth angel and they know that you're just so loving and always forgiving and stuff, they don't see that other side. They don't even know it exists. And so I done show people to a degree now. I'm like, yo, y'all really don't know that this love and light is gonna turn dark. And it has. I be looking at folks like, y'all don't know me. Y'all think y'all know me. No, you didn't say this love and light, yo. No, you didn't. Like, I'll be looking at folks like, y'all really think just because I look like this that, oh, okay. Okay. That's too funny. Right now. You can come up here in the dark. Talking about I'm laying in the dark. I don't nobody care nothing about that. I'm giving out passes tonight. Like you can even come up here. You can come up here with your camera off. Oh, they better get up there then. I'm even and y'all know I don't do that. Cause I'm looking like somebody ain't your mama cousin, but I don't care. Like I mean, you don't care, okay, fine. Cause it's nice to know that I don't have to get dolled up just to speak to somebody. A lot of times I really don't. Yeah, I ain't got I ain't got none of my sexy shit on. You know what I'm saying? My waves ain't popping. You hear me? I just started growing my hair back. I normally keep my hair bald. Cause motherfuckers really thought I couldn't. I was actually bald. Like nah, I got a little spot back here, but no, I have hair. Yeah, I mean, I had to go in the archives and pull out. I could literally I could literally get braids if I keep letting this shit go. Look, this is the proof. Like if it grow long here, it can grow long up there. Do you see? That ain't Chinua in them hairs. This is my hair. Okay, all right. My hair, wavy. Oh, you got a little Indian in your family. And Apache, baby. You got some of that American, that black people Indian in your family. What you say? You got that black people Indian in your family. So couples, I hate calling her couples. Like I don't even know her name. I want to kick her in her goddamn shin. But she had a question for you. She said, "What's your thoughts on polygyny?" What's my view on polygyny? What's your thoughts? Like if you are if everybody's in alignment, go for it. If it works out for everybody, go for it. I flip back and forth because I've interacted with maybe two people that were supposedly on that path and they didn't know how to do it right. Let me just say that when it's done correctly, I feel when it's done correctly, nothing's perfect. But I say this to say that when people are in alignment and the goal is to work in harmony with one another and unity, it's not always about the sex. That's a big role. That's a big part. I mean, it's got to be good for it to happen. Trust and believe. It's got to be good. But that's not what the main focus, that's not the main course. Right. If exactly. Multiple platters on this table or several tables in this household or several houses. If this one person is able to maintain multiples, or everybody's putting in the pot, or it's two people out of how many other people, if y'all agree on a number. The thing is, be able to know your role and to be versatile and flexible, not just physically flexible and talented. Mm-hmm. I mean, seriously, financially, spiritually, emotionally, psychologically, because that's important. If this person got kids over there and they need help, but this other person, all they do is work, and that one don't work at all. Somebody needs to watch them children and cook and rotate. And this person lose their job, guess what? This person needs to work if they can find a way. If not, okay, who got land? Can we build somewhere where we don't have to work and we could just put a garden and we could grow? Like, can you protect me? Are you gonna teach me how to fight? Teach my babies how to fight? Are you gonna show us how we need to do what we gotta do? Because this land is unforgiving. Do you know how to hunt? Do you know how to fish? Are we vegan? What is it? Are we spiritually aligned? Are you gonna, because my family grew up Jehovah's Witness. I'm not no more, haven't been in over 20 years. But are you Muslim? Are you Buddhist? Do you believe in the Orishas? There are things that need to be discussed. How do you feel about death? What do you feel about end of life? Do you have a 401k? Do you believe in that system? Do you care? Do you do drugs? Do you believe in medicine or herbs? We gotta know, because honestly, está muy importante para mi persona. Any other questions?
No, that wasn't my question. That was Natasha Wild Ass. Yeah, get her ass. Yeah, get her ass. Yeah, now y'all see, now y'all heard it from another perspective, and that's what I'm saying, because that's why I want other people up here, so that it's not just me,
Right.
and you get to hear it, because even though I'm saying it, motherfuckers still thinking he just want to be able to fuck multiple women. Nah, nigga, I don't. Like, if I wanted to do that, I could just do that now without taking care of nobody.
That's really what it is, but people don't want to call it that. It's really invisible, because baby mamas and all the baby daddies. But the problem is that, I mean, it's not even a problem. You got females out here they in polygynous relationships, and they got all these men. And as long as the men are okay with it, it's okay.
That is wild. That's my only rule, is I'm the only dick in the house.
Now, see, there's a lot of men that are like that, but it's real simple to a man. It's multifaceted though, because of y'all nature as well. Again, they say that we're not supposed to have many, because we're being entered. And for a man, y'all have the ability to make in multiples. It's supposed to be natural. Well, I'm a little biased on that to a degree. However, I still agree with some of the headship laws as well. I feel like if you can protect me and you can take care of me and you can do this and show me, and we can all get along, and you're leading me correctly, all of us, okay. However, if I gotta go somewhere else to not only be satisfied but provided and to be protected, goodbye. How about no, not goodbye? You gotta learn how to share too, just like I do.
The reason why I'm the only dick in the house is because, literally, right, for a woman, that man's DNA stays in you.
Yeah, it does, and it's
So
Even if you don't, no ejaculate in there.
It's so no disrespect, but like I want my family and my bloodline in you. I don't. So like that's a non-negotiable. It ain't.
No
I ain't
mixing
I'm not polygamous to where. Oh, well, I want to be able to be with another nigga. Go be with the other nigga. Like that's
that type of thing has to be established and agreed upon.
yeah, like
And that's gonna make or break it. And so that's something that has to be established in the beginning. And people have to realize and know and agree or disagree and say, okay, that's my, nope, I'm not about the.
Because here's the thing, because it can be like two kings can't sit on the throne in your life.
They've done it in ancient Kemet.
Well, no. Listen, I'm talking about in your life. You say it's been done. How did it work out?
That's because they weren't on one accord. And like I said, if they know how to lead and they know how to do. So whose bloodline are you like? You won't even know whose bloodline that is. If, I'm talking about if it's you and two dudes, whose bloodline is that? No, I'm very powerful. I know who's. And I have the ability to exterminate when I don't want it. And I'm talking about naturally. Well, damn. All right, I'm about to go back to calling you Kai. I ain't been there. Hey, look, I'm about to go back to calling you Kai. That's what it means, world. Anyway. Instead of Delilah, yeah, I ain't did that. I ain't on the little girl chop shop list. I ain't did that. I ain't one of them that's in them songs that be. Yo, do you have children? No, I don't have children. For real? I'm serious. Do you want children? Always, but the wrong person, the wrong. Like I said, you been elbowing the shit out of niggas, huh? You been for 15 years. You said what? Person didn't do right. He was not right. He wasn't right. Dang. So there you have it. I had to make that choice and decision for my own self. Nobody likes to be manipulated and lied and all the rest. And I was 18. I didn't know any better. So there comes and he was older, 7 years than me. So when it comes down to people and relationships and these things, if you weren't taught correctly, you could have had both parents been taught correctly, all of that. However, if you had no experience or you weren't, things were off and you still don't know what's going on and you care about a person, you could be easily persuaded and manipulated into believe anything. Even when a person gets married right away. It happens to a lot of people. And that's another reason why if a man or a woman has been married once or twice, they be like, I'm not doing this again. It happened like this, so I just be with somebody and that's it. And that's another thing. You got people out here, I've met, and I'm like, well, I can understand that. However, for me, I want what God Angels Universe has for me. So whatever that looks like or whatever it is, I deserve what I deserve. But I'm not going to chase because I do not chase, I attract. So I'm not going to be out here just leave it open to interpretation. And people can say whatever they want to say because they're not me. They haven't lived my life. They don't know what the hell's going on. And it's not none of their business to know. Mm-hmm. I just know that people should learn how to be more open to listen and have more empathy and realize that the world does not revolve around them all the time and what they need. It's called compromise. If they want a union, if if they desire a union. You know, just like they got stipulations on what amount of money they want to make and the jobs that they want and all the rest of the stuff, they got to have this and that. It goes for a lot of things. So, and then you have to be intellectually inclined. I'm a sapiosexual. I cannot just be. I can't be with somebody. Don't get me wrong. You got some real nice eye candy out there, but when they open their mouth, goodbye. Like AOL used to. Goodbye.
You know what's funny though? Let me tell you. Let me tell you what's real funny though, right? All the shit that you talking about, because you said you wanted me to post the live, right? Mm-hmm. All the shit that I was talking about, you have actually said it in this last 30 minutes. You said it frequently. This is just how I am. Right. But I'm saying you talked about marriage, you talked about frequency, you talked about being a sapiosexual. Everything you saying, I said already 3 hours ago. And I ain't never seen your videos or nothing. But this is, and that's cool. That's a compliment. Thank you. Because you know? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean. So you now you know. I know you knew this before, but now you know that there's females out here that. I mean, if people are watching, there are other people that have agreed, like some similarities. There are some people that are on the same frequency, or at least they that are have some of the same thoughts and ideas and belief systems. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on. You can keep talking though. Hmm. Nobody's saying anything in the chat though. They probably went to go watch Chirac or something. You said what? I said they probably went to go watch Chirac or something. Nah, it's 8 people. I don't watch television. Nah, it's 8 people. It's 9 people in here, and it's 7 people on YouTube, and they've been in here consistently for the last 3.5 hours. Wow, that's cool. Watermelon. Is it watermelon? Mm-hmm. I gotta go get me some more, but I gotta get me some more of my grapefruit and mangoes. I got about 7 grapefruit in the refrigerator. Just man, I normally keep them on deck, but coming up here, I didn't even get a chance to go to the store. Normally, I'm vegan. I fast 3 or 4 times a week, all of that. But I got back up, man. Listen, it's been a lot, so I'm just getting back into the groove of everything. And different people be trying to temptation. Here, you want some of this? Like, oh Lord, I'm back in Chicago. Where all the real food is. Nah, the chat working, Jordan. She's spinning, but the chat working. I'm spinning. Mm-hmm. It was doing that on your end, but whatever. This is not my Wi-Fi. Right. I am at my grandmother's house, holding down the fort. Jordan, I don't know why I see all your things. What's wrong with the chat? It stopped the channel. You mean on YouTube? Because I don't see anything. It stopped at midnight exactly, and that was it. Like I don't see nothing else. Oh, mine's still going. Oh, Jordan said, "What type of music do you listen to?" Oh, anything before early 2000s that was R&B, Dusties or what they would call Motown, smooth jazz. I like mellow soul. I'm all over the place with it. I used to like, what they would call like pop music, jazz, classical, opera, or orchestra.
Nowadays, I listen to more high vibrational frequency music. I'm into Reiki, and I love sound bowl healing. Um, I put my own playlist together from like the 90s and early 2000s and way before. Um, soul and R&B, all that good stuff. So music that I grew up listening to. It's timeless. I don't listen to that record they be playing. Now, every now and then, I do like me a little. Sometimes Nicki and Vicky Lowe and just a couple other folks every now and then, because it's a lot of good stuff from Baton Rouge that I, you know,
What was that you were speaking earlier? That was
Spanish.
Spanish. Oh, okay.
No parle français. Not like that. Like I know um, just a tad bit of Japanese and German, and I know a little bit of something, but let's just say I'm well rounded.
Let's just say that.
Yeah.
I was gonna say something. I'm gonna leave you alone.
Say it.
It's your first
I'm well
day.
versed. Huh?
It's your first day. I'm gonna let you slide.
No, you can say it. I need you to talk. Just like you got me on
Oh,
here to say stuff.
oh, listen. I know I can say it. I ain't being bashful. I'm being kind.
You being kind.
Hmm.
What did I do?
Did you watch Pulp Fiction? Did you watch a lot of movies? You don't watch movies?
I haven't in a while, but I did see Pulp Fiction. It was just a long time
Long
ago.
time ago.
I love Samuel L. Jackson though. I was just saying to my mom, I say, man, The Hateful Eight is one of my favorite movies. I go to sleep to and wake up talking like, what is it? Quoting it, cracking up, laughing, and going back to sleep. Like, but you said Pulp Fiction for a reason, so that's John Travolta. What's that? Was Uma Thurman in there? Yeah.
Yeah. So
And
toward the end of the joint, when the white
they were
boy was
shooting.
trying to rob him, and Samuel L. Jackson told that motherfucker, "You happen to pull this shit when I'm in a transitional period, and I don't want to hurt you. I want to help you."
Okay, that's what you wanted to say, huh? That's funny.
So yeah, that only reason I ain't let it fly, cause you happen to pull this shit when I'm in a transitional period.
And you don't want to choke on your watermelon.
You probably don't want to mention the word choke right now.
Hey.
Oh,
They
it,
say
listen, I ain't.
that relieves a lot of stress and depression in a lot of people.
You
So
say what now?
I said they say that relieves a lot of stress and depression in a lot of people.
Absolutely,
Duh.
absolutely. I always tell motherfuckers, do not let this shit right here fool you, man.
Trying to tell people.
Get you into some shit, man, that you cannot get out of, man. Motherfucker be like, man, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
Who?
They get to talking crazy, you hear me?
The
Yeah.
funny thing is sometimes people don't know how to like just have a joke, and laugh and not take it all to heart because it's really supposed to be lighthearted. Sometimes people can get out of hand though. They don't know how to, like you said, it should this stays copacetic for you also in a transitional period. So and then we don't know each other, so you don't want to say something that may be offensive or vice
Right,
versa and things of that nature.
like you know, like it would be out of pocket if I said right now I drink the juice. You see what I'm saying? Like niggas.
You technically just did though. And it's in the start. But that's what I'm saying. I'm not a uptight little, oh my goodness. Nah, I mean, things are called for certain things, but that's not really always where it's supposed to go. But every now and then, it's a little whoopsie joke in between. Like, I love puns. All day, every day. If people be like, a lot love. I be like, hey man, you need to talk to that little motherfucker upstairs in there that be doing that. Cause hey, I don't be controlling the jokes. And you still drinking the juice. On camera, sir.
I'm a
Don't
juice.
spit it out now.
I
Swallow
don't.
it
I
off.
don't. I don't. It's good for you.
They said the seeds too. Let me
All
stop.
that. All that. All that. I have.
Oh goodness.
Hey, listen. I fertilize the seeds and I eat the seeds. I'm both ways.
Oh Lord, don't say that now. No
Not
offense
not
to
like
you,
not
y'all.
like not like the pronoun people. I ain't that.
Right. I call them the ABC Club. Did you see that song they came out with?
Mm-mm.
Man, this song. Okay, I'm not gonna say
Yeah,
that.
don't bring. Don't yeah,
I
don't
ain't
bring
even
them.
trying to send it to you because
Yeah, you're saying
somebody sent it to me yesterday, and I was like, "What the entire fucktards is this?"
yeah. Hey, midnight. Don't you jump out there. You too close. You know these hands can really get to you.
Oh Lord.
So midnight. Don't you go flirting. I swore I thought you had to do it anyway.
Uh, Why she not getting on, girl? Come on.
I sent her a
And
request. She
then
said, "Wait a
my
minute."
daggone eyebrows, I done chopped off by accident. They don't want to grow back all the way, so I gotta be looking retarded. That's why I said I didn't want to get on. I ain't looking
I'm
cute.
mad that you spinning. Hey, calm down and come back up.
All right.
Cause yeah,
How do I
come
get out
down.
of here? You know.
Hold on, I'm a remove.
Okay.
All right, come back up because the joint just spinning. Was she spinning on y'all end? Bree, what's up, baby? Lavita Alizé Jenkins. She said, "I don't know no more." It's crazy. Hey, midnight, go ahead, man. She said, "I don't know no more." Hey, Bree, we been on here going on 4 hours. Oh, your phone about to die. That joint's still spinning on mine. I don't know why.
What'd she say?
She said her phone about to die.
Oh no. Well, mine was too, but I put it on the charger, so that might be one.
Yeah, I know. I think this joint, I don't know. I think it's Instagram joint. We probably got about 15 minutes. And then I'm out this.
Probably.
Because it's been, I know my YouTube saying 3 hours and 44 minutes.
This was a
And
little
I used to do, yeah, right. Did Jordan know this used to be every day?
Wow.
Oh, you outside. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you outside. Yeah, nah, don't come up here, man. Then the niggas, I don't need no Philly dudes looking for me.
Oh, Lord.
That's funny.
And I normally don't even be on mine like this.
And your joint's
I'll
still
go to
spinning on
like.
my end. I don't know why, but the chat said they can see both of us fine.
I can see you. Sometime it'll spin for a second, but I'm glad I can see the chat with the moon.
Yeah, I ain't doing no all night. Some I used to see the sun come up. Man, I wish I would stay on here all night. Nah, only way I'm staying on it, yeah, y'all, a couple of y'all gonna have to pull up and come over here. Ain't no, I ain't gonna be. I ain't get ready to be on here all night. Nah, I used to be outside until the sun came back up. I only did that for a little while though. I had to breathe left. For real? Said went to sleep on the live. Oh, that's cute. That's when you know you in. Man, nah, we did like they'll be talking when we used to have 4 people up here. That's funny. And I turn my camera off and turn it and mute the Joan, go to sleep. I wake up, motherfucker still on live. People snoring, huh? That's hilarious. They selling folks business. Oh, that's cool. I mean, but it's like the party line except visual, you know? That's funny. That's cool. Man, this shit here. Good. I gotta go get some more. Nah, what I do, I put so I got the other half in the refrigerator, but I'll fill this joint up and then I'll put some spring water in there. And then that way I drink the watermelon. I make more watermelon juice. I just let it I let it infuse. Yeah, that's good. You don't sometimes blend it? Sometimes, but I like to swallow the seeds whole. No diddy, no homo for the young people. No, okay. Yeah, for them people. He say no diddy. Yeah, for the law. I guess it would be well. I would have said no. Well, that's funny. What came in my mind was no diggity, but you said no diddy, and I'm like, oh. Yeah, whatever they little punk ass kids be saying. Or what? Nah, what niggas be saying pause, little shit like that. You gotta say pause. What they used to say, no homo. Yeah, all that old Bama shit. No diddy. I'm like, yo, you wildin'. Carter girl, Peter's world. So is Carter girl. I ain't even. You know, I was really about to mess with you. So is Peter? Is that your dude or is that your last name? You know, sometimes people gotta make up stuff so that they can I get it. You know, I like to dissect shit. Oh goodness. Don't be nervous. Come on. Man, I done sent her a goddamn. Hey, Carter. You know, all right. Watch this. You come up too, huh? Right. Bring your ass on up here. I got room. Lord. Now let's see who bold. See what they do, huh? Answer the call. Yeah, Levita keep denying the joint. I done sent it to her about 4 times. Didn't they say one of them outside or something? That was midnight. Oh, midnight. Okay. Midnight got other issues. She got that 5 heartbeats kind of love. I got to feel like every night to prove my love. Say, come on, Cletus. I gotta fight every night to prove my love. What you doing, my woman? Nigga come out that motherfucking house shoes and a robe, ready to shoot and fight everybody. I'm famous for doing that. Yeah, I see. I got different looks, different ones. You talking about you gonna join tomorrow? It is tomorrow. The fuck are you talking about? It's fucking, already tomorrow. Yeah, it's tomorrow now. Don't do that. Yeah, somebody, I'm gonna join tomorrow. Like that's your slick way of trying to make me go live tomorrow. Nah, Monica, bring your little ass up here. You on your main page. Oh, this damn, I forgot. Oh, this couples. I keep wanting to call her couples retreat because that's I know her shit
That's
say
the other
couples
one.
travel, but no, this her
Okay.
main page. She keep declining, little big head ass. That's all right. You in Waldorf. You really can't afford to do that. Cause you actually live like I could really like pull up on your ass in like 20 business minutes. You hear me?
Business minutes? That means like with
Yes, y'all
appointments?
want me to book y'all some vacations. You know what? We'll advertise you if you bring your ass up here online and come up here and do your commercial. How about that?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Waldorf, man, listen, you right round the corner, Holmes. I could stay on live and be in your city in 15 minutes. Keep running your chops.
I knew he was gonna say 15 minutes when he said business 20.
And the only reason it would take 20 because it's gonna take me 5 minutes to get out
To
the
put
house.
some clothes
Yep, yeah. Nah, I'm gonna go out here I got my slides. I'm gonna walk out just like this.
on.
Basketball shorts and a tank top. I'm gonna embarrass everybody.
Oh,
It's a nigga out there, man. He must really love that girl.
oh.
That nigga got on slides and a tank and a white beater. Hey, Levita, you talking about I ain't leaving the house. Hey, Levita, let me tell
What
you,
up?
let me tell you something.
Uh-oh.
I know you got your passport. I don't have mine. 'Cause if I had
I
mine,
got
I'd have been
mine.
up there.
I've been waiting to go sometime. Every time something, I'm like, yo, it's got to happen this time because people playing too much in this place. It only costs $2.50. You can go to the post office and do it.
It's cheaper than that.
Oh,
I think 250. You can shit for 250. You can get that motherfucker the same day. If you go to, if you could catch my niece did it. She caught a
what you go to
train.
the currency exchange or something to do it?
She caught a train to New York City and got that motherfucker the
Mm.
same day. She got an
At
expedited
different
jump.
places, they do different things. Because when I was in Ohio, they was like, nah, you still got to send it in and wait this. The only thing is, though, that I know that, like, if you have a ticket already booked and you need it, like, expedited, they said, then they can expedite, it for you. But normally it takes up to 45 days. So I just went on Vital Records or whatever, check, and got me another birth certificate because I was like, I ain't about to have them lose my shit. And I got the book. I didn't want the card.
Right, George. She did sing on live. Lavita came up here one night. We was doing a little talent show or whatever. I hit a couple of my poems, man. Lavita came up here and sung. And then she ain't been back up here since, acting like a little punk.
I write. I do a little bit of singing, but I ain't doing all that. I still got to get my breath back in me, dog. But if you go way down my page, you'll see maybe one or two poems. I did a tiny bit of singing the other day, or a couple of weeks ago, but I ain't. Nothing for me to really sing. I gotta do
Somebody
something.
said, somebody on
Sing in a few
YouTube.
days.
Oh, we finally got somebody commenting on YouTube, man. We vibing like shit on Instagram. All right, somebody said, have you heard
Girl, it
about
be
this
like that though.
movement shit to Africa? Nigga, I'm in Africa already.
This the real one.
I'm in Africa. It's more mounds and pyramids in
Here,
in United States than anywhere on the planet.
what
They,
they didn't want us to know
they
about. This
lied.
right here.
This the this the Holy Land. This is why they haven't tore this motherfucker up. This the Holy Land for real,
Yeah,
not the Middle East. Like the fuck out of here, man. That
right.
shit.
She
I
said it was.
learned when I learned it all, man. I was like, Yeah, I ain't moving over there. I'm gonna sit my ass right here.
I wouldn't mind having houses around the world.
I mean, I wouldn't mind, but I'm gonna wait till some of this shit cool out, man. I'm gonna sit my punk ass right here where I'm at. I want to get me another house. I want to get me a house on the water, and I want to get a farm. That's why I said I gotta have multiple women because I don't trust niggas. I would trust my woman or women, but I'm not trusting niggas to run the vision. You feel what I'm saying? Like I ain't doing it. Ain't even that. Like I got niggas I fuck with, but I'm just not. Nah, I gotta be the head nigga in my kingdom.
Yeah,
Like that's just that. I ain't gonna. And to each his own. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying to women like if I'm interested in you, it's because I'm interested in building with
hmm
you. You know what I'm saying? Like if I say, man, come on, bring your ass, man, let's go. Come on, man, we gonna. You got you in charge of the farm. You in charge of canning. You in charge of how we going how we going build this motherfucking underground cellar. Like it's so much shit to be done. Ain't no one woman gonna be able to do that because you ain't gonna. No one woman is gonna be able to raise our children and help run the farm
and do
and
all the
cook
rest. That's
and clean. Like one woman ain't gonna
no,
be able to do
we
all that.
don't want to do it now, but we do it.
Yeah,
It's stressful. It's
yeah.
they wouldn't lie when they said it takes a village. It really does.
And then the other and then the other and then the other thing
That's right.
and then the other thing with like why I feel like women should have other women because you'll try to turn your man into a woman. Like I don't I can't sit there and be emotional with you.
That's something that a lot of times. But see, there's a lot to be worked out. We still have to learn how to heal,
Hmm.
and it has to be done a certain way. Because you're right, I didn't realize that. But then again, men need men for emotional support as well to be able to talk about things. That's why I thought it was important in the old days. Men were with the men and women were with the women. Now the only time you was interacting was when you really had business to interact with each other. And because things have changed so much, now the roles have flipped and reversed and gone in and out of in between stuff. So again, psychologically, we all have to learn how to not just verbalize but heal correctly because and not everybody's healing journey is the same. But we got to learn to be patient with ourselves and still say, okay, is this proper? Identify what is proper and improper to speak to each other with and on because sometimes it be too what is TMI. And that's what women do a lot. We're more expressive when it comes to certain things. Men, you all are, I can't speak for a man because I'm not a man, right? But what I can recognize is that some men need more attention than others. They you guys have the ability to express yourselves, whether it's analytically and logically. But at the same time, a lot of times y'all want to fix things. Y'all don't want to talk about it. Y'all want to get things done. And so I can agree with when you say some women want to turn the man into a female. At first, I didn't understand or comprehend it, but when I thought about it, I'm like, you're right, because we'll end up talking y'all to death, and then want your feedback, and then be mad because we didn't get what we wanted to hear from you because y'all not all built that way, and you're not supposed to be.
My bad.
So you find sometimes it's just not fair on both sides, So I feel like people gotta learn each other to know. No, I can't talk to that person about that. They not gonna get it, or they'll get it, but it took me too long to get to the point, and they got frustrated and they don't want to hear it now. Like it's a lot. It depends on how a person was raised and what their belief system is and how they are now. Because people have changed from before. Like sometimes, like I could have tolerated all type of stuff in the past. Now, fuck all that. Mm-hmm. Nope, I'm not doing it. I'm gonna tell you. I used to love. I'm doing better with being more direct and not being so expressive because I used to have to write papers, expository, persuasive, all of that and in between, 40 pages. Oh, shit. Damn. The Instagram live went out. You still on YouTube, though. I'm about to start this jump back up. All right, if y'all on YouTube, we about to go over to Instagram. All right, we back on Instagram. See if everybody come back. Yeah, we back. I was looking. I kept looking, and that 4 hour mark jumped on me. I should have restarted it when I saw that 3 hours and 44 minutes. Let's see who come back in here. Heck, I don't even remember their pages. Nah, that's why I was trying to hurry up and jump back on. I don't even know nobody who to send the shit to. Let me see, man. Who else was in there? Chicker was in there.
Okay, there go Tosh, a little fake ass in here. Don't want to come up here. Send it to Kai. I don't have her. I'm not following her. I don't think it's gonna come up. I don't remember what the shit was. Yeah, I don't even remember her junk. There go Levita Wild Ass. You coming up here? Come up here, Levita. For real, I ain't playing with you, Joe. Natasha, do you know Delilah Instagram? Cause I'm not following her, so I know it ain't gonna come up. And I can't get on my other page. I got 5 people. Who is the 5 people on YouTube that ain't commenting? I sent it to Maine too. Send it to Maine and see if he can send it to her. Who is the 5 people that's been in here? Y'all been sitting in this joint for 4 hours, or y'all bots? Or do I need to just cut the YouTube joint off? Okay, spread the wealth in here. Who else on YouTube? Nah, I couldn't because I was already. If you got Instagram, come on Instagram side. Oh, you sent a text. Yeah, I'm on Instagram live because wasn't nobody coming up on YouTube, so I've been over there. I just left this joint running on YouTube. That's crazy. As soon as I said something about YouTube, one person left. Say the little bot joint, huh? Now they came right back. Nah, I ain't know that. No, they go check it. Hey man, send that junk to Delilah. I don't know her on Instagram because I ain't following. Chick, I would be bring you up here, but then I might have to choke you because you don't know how to act either. You don't know how to behave. Yeah, I bet. I bet you are cooling. Man, did you get it? You know her thing or put her oh midnight, you still staying outside? Maine don't have the lighter. Who I thought she said Maine was the one that sent her the live. Who sent her the live then? She said somebody sent her the live. It couldn't been but a few people. Yeah, Maine said he sent it to her. See, you know what? I'm about to block your ass, Natasha. You out of pocket. I'm really about to block your ass. You play too goddamn much. Then your little punk ass won't come up here. That's all right. Watch. I got you. Cause you think it's sweet. You think I ain't really gonna do nothing in real life. You playing a dangerous game. It's cool. It's cool. You don't know that I really am him in real life. Like I really the same way. I'm worse in person than I am on here. So if you think I'm an asshole on here in person, Nick, all the way retarded. All the way. What you talking about something yet? I ain't let loose on your ass yet. I leaned on you a little bit. Talking about something yet. Yeah, I ain't leaning on you. I started leaning on you the other day because I got tired of that living in the past shit. Yeah, got to move on. I wrote a play called Get Up, You Ain't Dead. Understand me? Get up, you ain't dead. Oh, her ass must have went to sleep. And then Levita ain't coming up here and check on restriction. And midnight is and midnight is in a Tyler Perry movie. She can't come out and play. That is funny. Right, all of them tied up for real. I remember a couple of days before my dad passed, we would always exchange cassette tapes. And as the day passed on a Tuesday, I would go and see him. Went to his house and I saw some cassette tapes on the dresser. And I picked it up and played it. And the verse of the song that I heard was "It's All About Love." It's been 17 years since he passed. And I finally gotten up. I realized that I'm not dead. My prayers that this helps you. It's a revolution. Like I said, I ain't new to this. I am true to this. Oh, there she go, just in time. I'm about to play something else for y'all right quick. Hold on. Let me play this right quick. My mouth is out, but death has been written. Life has only been written in the sand. I didn't realize the power that's in my hand. So if a storm from raging in your life, really pay attention because I didn't declare God. You see, I've been misguided, miseducated. I've read more books than most men see in a lifetime. Fortunately, I still remember. No document can do this for. The cemetery is filled with paintings no one has ever seen. And yet I told you forget. Hell no. That was born dead. I wrote this young about 10 years ago. That's a play I wrote. Nice. It was a poetic stage play. Mm-hmm. He calling out people names. Or did I miss something? Oh no, I was calling everybody. I was cursing everybody out. They little punk ass wouldn't come up here. My mom had texted me and I was texting back, and then he was like, he said, get back up here. Bring yourself. I was like, oh, I thought you was done. I was. Only reason I came back up here because it ended abruptly. And I ain't want to, You want to end it properly now. I ain't want, everybody can't handle them rough endings, you hear me? Right. What you look on the floor for? What's wrong with your feet? Oh, motherfucker looked on the floor like trying to looking away. Like mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, yeah, everybody can't handle them rough joints, no, man. Nah, it ain't even it's not even the Vaseline or the baby lotion. Some listen, some people can't handle longevity. I don't like to be abrupt unless you got on my motherfucking nerves that day. If you got on my nerves that day, yeah, you gonna catch it. I'm a pull up. I'm gonna really pull up on you. See, I'm the type of nigga when you get on my nerves and do some fucked up shit, I ain't gonna go fuck nobody else. I'm gonna come fuck you. See, you gonna get that word. Yeah, you're gonna get that. Because apparently you need some readjusting. Some straightening. That's crazy. I might have to cut this. I think I'm about to cut YouTube off. This is a late night. It's a late night. And I've been on YouTube for 4 hours and 20 minutes straight. It's crazy. As long, I mean, I'm glad they allow it that long because this thing bad. You like, what the hell? Hey, YouTube, man, listen, y'all might want to come over to Instagram. I'm gonna shut this YouTube joint down because one, my battery is about to go dead, and I don't feel like going getting their charging. I left her. I came and said, yeah, YouTube. And then it's only one person over there comment. Look, as soon as I said I'm about to cut it off, one more person came in here. Y'all ain't shit. Yeah, try to keep me to stay on there. Nope, nope, YouTube. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, nah. All right, YouTube, man. If y'all want to come over, I'm on Instagram. Damn, I can't even show y'all the damn page because I'm on the goddamn phone. You can turn it around, can't you? Yeah, but they ain't gonna be able to see the logo. It's subject to change underscore Levita. Maybe you know what, Levita? Maybe if you come up on YouTube, then and she on Instagram, then we'll have something. But you keep Bojangling. And don't say you don't have the damn link for YouTube, the video to Alize Jenkins, because I sent it to you before we went live. I sent you the stream y'all jump. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on to your love. Yeah, hold on. Oh, Levita Alize Jenkins, we got a singer. We got another singer. Now I don't know how to flip the camera around on YouTube. Let me see. That cut it all. Oh yeah, YouTube, y'all short. Nah, you need some other kind of warming up. Bring your ass up here, Lavita. Nah, ain't no letters hit. All right, you know what? She'll sing if you come up here. How about that? Yeah, she'll sing if you come up here. YouTube, I don't know if y'all can see. That's where I'm at. Subject to change was so subject to change. Soul Talk Podcast. Subject the number 2 change underscore Soul Talk Podcast. That's where we on, man. If y'all want to come over to Instagram, I'm about to shut this junk down. All right, we out. We out. YouTube. Peace.